Let's see if he can pick it up in this second half.
Yeah, the Titans defense, boy, they gave a lot of looks to the Cincinnati Bengals offensive line early. A lot of pressure. Danico Autry back in the backfield, gets a sack. Then comes Harold Landry from the outside. Too quick, and they're confused up front. Who to get? Danico Autry once again, along with Jeffrey Simmons. The pressure inside. Now, I will say this. The last few plays, you can see the Bengals are starting to figure out maybe which four are coming after the quarterback and protecting Joe Burrow a little better. And you see that rushing yards allowed 7, 5 sacks, 8 QB hits, tackle for a loss 4. So let's Titan defense doing a lot of
How about Cincinnati defense setting the tone? How about the first play of the game? Watch right here as Jesse Bates is going to step in front. Right here you can see the play fake. He knows only 2 receivers to the top side. I'm going up there. I'm getting a break on the ball. That set the tone, kind of rattled, I think, right there. Ryan Tannehill. And then how about this DJ Reader? Talk about we can't stop the run. We can't do this. And then a nice little blitz here from Von Bell and Mike Hilton. They show them that. And then this 2-point play. They went for it. Clay Johnston runs it down from the backside. It held them to only obviously the touchdown. You can see in the first half, their offense 1 of 5 on third down, 4 quarterback hits, and they only got 44 yards rushing on a 3.4 right now. The Cincinnati defense is getting it done.
You know, no question, guys. A defensive first half for sure. And a very physical first half for both quarterbacks, especially Joe Burrow. When you take a look at 5 sacks that he took, you take a look at the QB comparison here, and you're going to see the numbers are really eye-popping for Joe Burrow. He's going to end up probably throwing over 50 times this game. And the thing that I would say about him, watching him in here in this first half, for those people out there who haven't really watched him, he has what I call Tom Brady calmness in the pocket. Yeah. He's extremely calm. He's extremely aware of what's happening around him, and he'll take a sack. It's okay. You know, just don't throw the interception. He doesn't get overly nervous. The 2 things I'll say about this first half. 1, Evan McPherson. 5th-round draft pick out of Florida. He's a rookie, the kicker for the Cincinnati Bengals. He was money thus far in the first half. The second thing, and this goes to all coaches out there, and I don't want to upset people from MIT, Harvard, or Yale. Don't go for 2 until you have to. That's my algorithm, and I'm going to stick to it.
That's just old school football.
That's just old school football right there.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Now, listen, I feel like with this offense, I'm talking about the Cincinnati Bengals, T. Higgins will continue to be the focal point of the pass game if they continue to bracket and roll coverage over the top of Jamar Chase. I know he had that big play, but right now it's T. Higgins who's going to be facing a lot of one-on-one coverage.
Remember, Derrick Henry always gets stronger in the second half of this game, so Tennessee don't get away from the run game.
Right. We'll see if he gets stronger. Cincinnati, the Bengals doing a great job of crowding the line of scrimmage, stopping it. Can they hold up outside? You know, Bill, when they play soft and off, that's when they're getting hurt.
And the Harvard MIT people say the numbers are still the numbers.
Yeah.
Hey, folks, don't forget divisional round weekend continues tonight, Nate, when the 49ers face the Packers, 8:15 Eastern. That's on Fox. And tomorrow, doubleheader action starting with the Rams and Buccaneers at 3 on NBC. Then here on CBS, our coverage begins at 6 Eastern for a huge showdown between the Bills and the Chiefs. I know Bill Carroll's got something to say about it. He'll give me an earful, but we'll be the...
What up, Vintage? How are you, my dude? There we go. How you doing? How you doing? The Niners play today? I know the Titans-Bengals game is on right now. They're at halftime. Excuse me. There we go. That looks decent. Niners. Who is it? Niners against the Packers, right? Unfortunately, it is not, Vintage. It's arriving Monday. Have you been getting any delays with UPS, or is that just us? Normal mail delivery. Yeah. And for the most part, they're pretty good with the, when they say something's going to arrive. So when delays happen, I know it's aggravating. By the way, Vintage, since you're here now, I meant to send you, because I'm taking care of all the holiday promo stuff this weekend. Actually, never mind. I already gave you your break credit. Never mind. I did, however, put some breaks in the store that I think you guys might like. There's that Illusions Football 3-box PYT. You buy 2 teams, you get a shot at the Patriots, plus $100 hitless giveaway. Still got that Illusions Football Hobby 2-box random team break with a hitless giveaway on that too. I'm gonna put that on the screen here. So what's good in the neighborhood, Vintage? How the heck are you? I was thinking about you earlier. I was looking through TER trying to find me a new little a new friend. But I'm kind of limited on that website. Yeah, I pretty much gave up on that. Haven't really been, I just actually yesterday was like the first time in a long time I even got on TER just to see what's going on. There's not much action in my area, at least on that site anyway. You gotta go out to like Fort Lauderdale, which is like a 45-minute drive. And, I don't know if I want it that bad. And yeah, I mean, been just focused on other stuff, mainly here at work. Trying to get my life together too. Yeah, I can say proudly that I have not had Uber Eats in the last 2 days. I've gone to the grocery store to buy my food. If I don't get anything from home, and it's so much cheaper. Like, dude, I could get a whole chicken, right, already cooked and prepared, with like I get like this little Caesar pasta salad. Uh, I could do without the Caesar, to be honest with you, but whatever, it's delicious regardless. And well, today, for example, I also got 2 Red Bulls because I'm gonna be here for a while tonight, and it came out to less than $20, dude. I was like, what the hell? You know, I do like carrots. I think that would be a good snack for me. I don't know how healthy. Because I like hummus. I really do like hummus. So I wonder how healthy that would be as a snack. Carrots and hummus. I'm not much of a snacker though, to be honest. I'm used to eating like 2 large meals a day, for example. So if the math is right, I think as long as I stay within the allotted calories or whatever for the day, whether I eat once or twice or 3 times or whatever, I think is irrelevant. Or maybe I could be wrong. I don't know. Biology is a motherfucker. But yeah, man, I'm really going at my pace, and I don't beat myself up if I fuck up and go to Taco Bell or something. But I had McDonald's the other day just because I was here in the office till like 7 or 8 in the morning one weekend, and I was just hungry. I wanted breakfast, so I went to McDonald's, and dude, that shit fucked my stomach up because I went a nice little few weeks or whatever without having it. So when I did have it, oh my goodness. So yeah. You watching the Bengals game at all? The Bengals Titans game? It's a slobber knocker. Ooh, somebody getting pulled over. I can hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Game is on the tube. Nice, man. You do anything? You do anything fun today? Maybe stop by the old so and so's place. You know what I'm saying? You think Burrow's gonna pass for 500 yards? Yeah, I only started watching like the last 6 minutes of the second quarter. So actually, I can't lie. I haven't really been watching the game, to be honest. It's just like been playing in the background, background noise or whatever. What the heck? Okay. Oh, weird. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so yeah, I don't know how Barrow's doing. So if he throws for 500, that'd be good for the Burrow owners. Nice. Go take the doggies for a walk. I will be here, my dude. You be safe out there in those streets. Oh, in the backyard. Oh, man, I thought you were going for like a walk or something with the doggos. All right, let me finish this so I can put it on the screen. Not sure if anyone has checked the store today at all, but I spent a good portion of the night yesterday just like overhauling the entire store. So there's a bunch of breaks with hitless giveaways. I got an Illusions football PYT up, nice and cheapish. And I even lowered some of the prices on a lot of the personal boxes. So check it out, people. Check it out. You might find something you like. I'm actually going to put some of the breaks on the screen here, as much as I possibly can anyway. Yeah, it's going to look a little ugly, but it's going to have to do. Unless I can. How many cells are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's do 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, cool. So we're going to do it like that. Is everyone watching football today, I reckon? I'm going to have the screen looking nice, y'all. Watch. Let's play a little background noise.
Touchdown. And blocks from Williams and Spain on that left side.
Oh, wow, the game is back. The game has been back. Wow. What the hell? Cincinnati whipping some ass right now.
6. Cincinnati. More third quarter action coming up here in Nashville.
So at AT&T, everyone gets our best deals. Aren't others
I'm not going to hear no AT&T commercial. Forget that. So who else is out here watching? 3 people watching. What's up? I finished watching Ozarks yesterday. Man, that's such a good show. I think this will do. So now let's pimp it out. Oh yeah, you got to pimp my ride. Anybody watch that show back in the day, Pimp My Ride? It's a good show. But it was basically, this rapper. It was a show on MTV, and this rapper would go around California, and people would like submit videos to him, like, "Oh, please help me with my ride. My ride sucks." Blah blah blah. Blah. I can't get no girls. Blah, blah, you know what I mean? And then the dude's name his name was Exhibit. He'd be like, "All right, bro." He'd show up. Surprise the person and be like, "Oh, hey, I'm here to pimp your ride, dog." And then he'll take their car, which, has mechanical issues and blah, 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 blah. Fuck the mechanical issues. I'm going to put a toaster in the front dash because I heard you like toasters. Because I heard you like toast. That dude once put the people that they worked with, they would do ridiculous things with those vehicles. Like, they put one time the guy liked movies, so he put in a popcorn maker in the back seat. Like, what? Hilarious show though. They should try to bring that back. Today's generation would love it. Anyway.
To 129 yards in that first half. Passing game in front of Henry. Fake the jet sweep. Henry cuts to the outside. Derrick Henry will come up just short of the first down. Key block from Nate Davis, taking out that left side for Tennessee.
And I just talked about it when the Bengals were on the field about how they need to keep the running game or get the running game going with Joe Mixon, and they showed some consistency there with it, and it took them right down the field. And the Tennessee Titans need to do the same thing. You see the big gain on first down for Derrick Henry. As Mike Vrabel told Evan at halftime, they've got to get some first downs and stay on the field.
Extra offensive lineman, it's Aaron Brewer. First down run for Derrick Henry. Have you seen any difference in Henry, the one that we normally see, other than we haven't seen the big explosive run yet, but in his style?
I haven't seen anything in his style. I haven't seen a limp. I haven't seen any type of hesitation on his part. I've seen a lot of DJ Reader in the backfield. I've seen a lot of the Cincinnati defenders dialing in and focused on him, but from a health standpoint, he looks fine. He looks like they're going to continue to give him the ball. And as I said, I don't think you get away from him because you never know that one time he can all of a sudden break it for a big game.
Tennessee, one of 4 teams that have been in the playoffs each of the last 3 years. Kansas City, Buffalo, Green Bay, the others, longer streaks for 2 of the other teams. Henry again, you're just going to feed it to him until Cincinnati proves that they can stop it. Chunks of yards, that's good for 9. Downstairs to Evan.
Guys, it's important to remember when this injury occurred, October 31st, week 8, he had surgery on that right foot. November 2nd, a steel plate and 5 screws in that foot to get ready. A ton of work to get to this point.
No doubt about it. Henry's going to get a breather here, so Deontay Foreman will step in. Doak Walker Award winner back in 2016 out of the University of Texas. Big run. Breaks a tango. Foreman still going. Deontay Foreman.
Wow, really? You can't tackle that guy?
And he's finally brought down. Mike Hilton helps.
I thought that was Derrick Henry. He got them big old dookie braids in the back there.
Ripped for Foreman.
In the perfect time for...
Who is this kid? Who is this guy, Foreman?
Coming into this game, only 35 yards was his longest run. He's able to break through tackles, get to that next level, spin out of tackles, and just create space, put that hand on the ground. Excellent job by Fulton.
Line of scrimmage is the 10. Boy, do the Titans need that. Tannehill shotgun.
Oh, there we go. Classic Tannehill.
And Tannehill goes back to tackle him. What a spectacular play by Mike Hilton. He taps it up in the air and secures it for the pick.
Mike Hilton is coming on a blitz off of the right slot, and it's right where Ryan Tannehill wants to throw the football. There is a flag on the play. Right where he wants to throw the football. Good discipline by Hilton, able to tip the ball in the air and make the interception.
Here's the penalty.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on Cincinnati number 20.
What up, Kyle? What's up, Rah-Rah? Kyle picking up a Hoops personal? My dude. What did I do to deserve such a wonderful gift? Even though I'm not going to keep the box or anything, it's yours. But, thank you, man. Must be happy to see Tannehill shitting his pants. I mean, the only man whose failures will make me happy will always be Tom Brady. Let's start with that one. Tannehill, he served his time in the Dolphins penitentiary. Things didn't work out, and of course, he left and went on to greener pastures. So I can't. I'm happy for the guy. With that being said, I know who he is. At his core, I know who he is. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. Okay? It's just a matter of time with that guy. Yeah, as far as Tom Brady, fuck Tom Brady. Okay? Fuck Tom Brady. No one should be that perfect. No one should be like that awesome at life. Fuck that guy. It wouldn't surprise me if that motherfucker's like a reptilian or something. But anyway. You got me all rattled, Rah-Rah. Good for you. Okay, Kyle, my dude. All I need from you is to pick a number. Pick a number 1 through 5. Pick a number 1 through 5.
Joe's hitting all the right notes.
How you doing, Rah-Rah? Enjoying the fool's ball? Enjoying the fool's ball? Number 3. I like your choice. Number 3. That's my favorite number. I don't know if you knew that. But you do now. Now you just learned something about me, Kyle. Kyle, I feel like we're getting closer, man. Banana weird. Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. All right. Let me go grab that for you. That's what she said. There we go. And my boy put facts on there. With how many X's is that? 4 X's. Okay, cool. Damn. That's one more than triple X. And it's a lot of X's. All right, so, again, I spent a nice portion here in the office yesterday. So I am I'm gonna try something different here. Kaminga's your guy. All right. As you can see, I got the camera here. I could get rid of it though with some magic here. Whoa, magic. I think that'll do it. Now I look a little weird, but whatever. I look weird regardless. All right, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for another break. We're going to do a box of 21-22 NBA Hoops basketball. Keep that elbow in. Follow through. Swish is good. 24 packs of sweet hoops. Let's make magic happen. Okay. All right, my dude. Different angle. You got your boy right there in the corner, and you can still see everything. And without any further ado, let's do what we do. Good luck, Kyle. You get to see Isaac in all of his glory now. You guys tell me. Do you prefer the other views that I had, or are you digging the new setup? And by new, like, I moved a couple things a few inches. Nothing crazy. Anyway, here we go. Good luck, Kyle. Kuminga autograph. Incoming from my guy here. Got a Trey Man rookie card there. Got a Charles Bassey rookie card, the Ingram purple variation. Let me sleeve up the LeBron insert too. All right, immediately, one thing that does bother me would be the focus here. I got it on autofocus, and as you can see, she's struggling. She's struggling a little bit right now. So I'm gonna help her out real quick here. Right. How does it look from far? That is it right there. Boom. Done. Yeah, so much for auto mode. All right. Yeah, apologies for me experimenting with you here, Kyle. I know you're probably like, what's this guy doing? I'm just warming her up. I'm warming her up, Jason Preston rookie card there. A nice Duarte insert. Oh, shit. I can do that. I was about to say. The Thanasis. Antetokounmpo. Autograph mojo. I don't know if that's a good thing, to be honest with you. Thanasis, of course, is not Giannis. Duh, J-Mess. Listen, man. If I know anything, I know that Tannehill sucks. Like, he's good. He's a walking disappointment, dude. Like, he's just not. He's just not gonna lead you to a Super Bowl, man. You had a mini heart attack too, huh? Yeah, man. Listen, I want to buy an Apple Watch because that thing could like tell you your like heart rate or whatever. Dude, I had a spike. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's see. That's what I thought it was. That's a nice one here, Scotty Barnes. Yeah, Tannehill sucks. Nothing new about that. Now, I kind of feel bad for the Titans because for whatever reason they still believe in the guy. So Tennessee fans, I as a Dolphin fan, I am sorry. But you know, some lessons you have to learn the hard way in life. You know, this card would look a lot cooler if it didn't have that thing on the corner there. Nice Duarte rookie mojo. If that was Davion Mitchell rookie, that would have been sick. But still not bad. Buddy Hield to 75 for the Kings. You know what? We've come this far, me and you, Kyle. What the heck? And now, of course, one of the legs doesn't want to go down. Okay, thank you. Thank you for cooperating. Yes. You know, some things just don't have to change. I like this view a lot better. Moses Moody, rookie insert. Isaiah Todd, rookie for the Wizards. Halfway through the box. Nice Cunningham. Rookie base card Pistons. Hoping for a nice rookie parallel since we hit the autograph already. Halliburton Kings purple. I heard he was part of a potential trade for this guy, Ben Simmons. It was like Halliburton and, you know, a couple other guys for Ben Simmons. Only the Kings will try to trade for a guy that cannot shoot a basketball. Where, you know, it's somewhat important to be able to shoot the basketball. A Donovan Mitchell City Edition foil. That's nice. Yeah, Tennessee just scored a field goal just now. I'm probably a good minute behind some of you guys. We got Giannis to 999, road to the finals insert. Cam Thomas, Nets rookie. Come on. Gotta be something else that's nice in here. Mr. LeBron with the City Edition insert. It's not a rare insert or anything, to be honest, but it is LeBron. And we got LeBron's co-star here, Mr. Westbrook. The Heat play the Lakers tomorrow. Ooh, dude, look at this. You got your wish, Kyle. Well, kind of. A Jonathan Kuminga to 199. Card looks nice, too. It's off a little bit to the right, maybe, but, I mean, it's a nice-looking card, dude. And more importantly, it's your boy. Very nice. Wow, that was like on the third to last pack, by the way. Dude, go play the lottery or something. The number 3. Wow, did the Titans just get a pick or something? And dude, Kyle, thank you, man. I'm glad I could at least do something right. Joe Burrow just threw a pick, huh? Oh, no. Homeboy didn't catch it. Okay. Yeah, that was not Burrow's fault. All right, last pack. Kawhi Leonard, 2021. So that's the break, my dude. Do a little recap here for you. All right, so the Kawhi, the 2021, a hypnotized Westbrook, a LeBron City Edition, Giannis to 999, a foil City Edition Mitchell, a purple Thaddeus Young, a purple Halliburton, Cunningham base card, Duarte base card, a Davis insert, a Catman Voltage, a Scotty Barnes base card, a Josh Giddey base card, a Duarte insert, a LeBron, Zero Gravity, and a purple Ingram. And what's up, Hatcher? Yeah, it looks like upon replay, maybe the ball hit the ground. We got the Kuminga to 199. Buddy Hield to 75. And the autograph for not Giannis, all up in that Thanasis right there. I don't know. I thought that was funny. In my head, it was funny. All right. Dude, Kyle, thank you, man. I'll get it out to you. All right. Now that I'm done with this, let me figure this out here. Boom. There we go. You got to make sure you see the bling. You feel me? Dude, Joe, I don't think there's any pressure on Burrow right now, dude. They're winning the game. They're up, and he's a second-year player. That dude won a national championship. No problemo. Like, that dude is ice cold, bro. I'm telling you, Joe Burrow got the goods. To be honest, if I had to choose between Herbert and Burrow, I would pick Burrow. I said it. I said what I said. I said what I said. Listen, thank you for the praise, Hatcher. Like I told J-Mess and everyone else, I'm not surprised. I know who he is. I know that man down to his core. Okay? He is not a great quarterback. He's just not. He's a more athletic Alex Smith. Okay? That's like the best description of that dude I could give you. What's up, Joe Paul? You'd rather have Herbert? Let me guess. Is it the hair? Is it the hair or is it the charming, boyish looks? Which one is it? Burrow's that bad boy, that all the girls want to date. With the hair slicked back, with the white T-shirt, the Wrangler jeans, and the black leather jacket. I will say, yeah, I'll give you that. Herbie does have that arm, but Burrow got a little cannon on him too. Now, and not only that, but he's got that chutzpah. He's got that gumption, like we say say down here in the South.
Sam Hubbard. One last comment from Gene's territory. You heard the final decision, Gene.
So Titans keep the ball, eh?
What you think in these plays is they would obviously have deemed that possession had occurred just before that football hit the ground. And we know when we get into replays, these are frame-by-frame evaluations. And in New York's opinion, I am sure that they had felt that there was possession just before the ball made contact to the ground. And that's why they stayed with the call on the field.
It was an absolutely fantastic play from Hooker.
His name is Hooker.
Well, and just to piggyback Gene's comments.
False start, offense number 60. 5-yard penalty, still second down.
The other reality of it is it's happening in real time. And a lot of times you're looking at that replay over and over again in real time. And that's one of the things that they talk to us about is you can take it frame by frame and go super slow motion and all those kinds of things. But then you also go back and look at it in real time.
That was a clean pick. Yeah, I was breaking, so I didn't really get a good look at the play. But I did see that it was the receiver's fault for not catching it. He dropped it and then it was picked.
16 after the penalty on Jones.
Oh, that was a nice catch. That was a dime. That was a dime. Oh, it was A.J. Brown. Yeah, that kid's a beast, man.
Tremendous grab by A.J. Brown, but a tremendous throw by Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah, that was a dime. That was a dime. But, dude, I hate when DBs don't look back. Like, you see the receiver looking back to try to locate the ball. Dude, do the same thing. If number 22 looked back, that's a pick.
33 yards, a strike from Tannehill. And the extra point.
Yeah, I'm probably like a minute or two behind some of you guys. Watching it on internet TV. What do you guys have? Like cable, satellite?
16 apiece. With 15 seconds to
I haven't had cable or satellite in years.
Well, just think of all of what's happened here. So you get the long drive by the Titans, and then they get down to the 10-yard line, and they have the tip ball by
You gotta love J-Mess. Dude, there's still a whole fourth quarter to go, man. Tennessee, though, has 2 timeouts. That could be a factor towards the end of the game.
The Titans take advantage of it and tie this thing up right at the end of the third quarter.
Joe Burrow's record is
So we got dish, we got cable. Okay. I wonder which one's faster. I would assume probably cable because it's a hardwired connection compared to dish where you're at the mercy of literal satellites. And I don't know how that technology works. I'm assuming lasers of some sort, waves of some kind. Bengals played choke mode versus Raiders last week in the fourth quarter. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware the Raiders had an opportunity to potentially win the game, and it came down to an interception there by the Bengals. But dude, you got to give credit where it's due, man. My Dolphins got destroyed by this team without Derrick Henry. This Bengals team is tied with them heading into the fourth quarter.
Cincinnati with a 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
So yeah, I gotta respect them, man. Bengals played a good game. They're in it, man.
Digging at the ball, forward progress will get him a gain of 7, and that's it. End of the third.
Wait a minute.
In Nashville.
Verizon does cable? Do they also do internet? I might have to get me a little bundle situation if that's the case. Yeah, dude, you know what's funny? My dad and I were talking about potentially getting like changing over from T-Mobile to Verizon. Not that there's anything wrong with T-Mobile, but the service is spotty in certain areas. And I gotta, from what I hear, Verizon is the best network in the country, and so we were talking about going out to see if we can maybe figure that out and maybe change over to Verizon on Monday. If the dollars look right, I'll do it. My phone is paid for, baby. I bought that thing from the Apple Store, so I can hook it up with any network I want. My dad, on the other hand, he might have to get one of those promo phones or whatever that they like to give out for free. My mom too. Anyways, Bengals have lost to the Jets, Bears, and Browns twice. They are phony. Big fat phonies. Well, I mean, it's all about matchups too, right? You gotta take that into consideration too. Yeah, I got the iPhone 11, and it's perfect. It works perfectly fine. I really don't need a new phone. But the service, on the other hand, I could definitely use a better network. With faster download speeds and actually, this iPhone 11 does not have 5G now that I think about it. So I wouldn't be able to take advantage of the 5G network unless I have a 5G capable phone. With that being said, I would like to wait until the new iPhone comes out. And I also have slight triskaidekaphobia. Not a big fan of the number 13. And I don't want to walk around with the iPhone 13 Pro Max. I don't want to. I don't want to play with the gods. Shoutouts to that guy's facial paint that he had there, looking like the Ultimate Warrior, the Ultimate Bengal over there. If it comes down to a 3-point game, Bengals will win. Vintage getting his mod on. Who was that guy? I didn't even see the comment. Is that a customer? Let me look up the customer list here. Damn, he got the message deleted, was hidden, and put on timeout. That's the triple whammy right there. The rare triple whammy. I like the Samsung Fold phone. Ah, yes, back in the day. You guys remember the Razr? Man, that thing was that was a game changer. That was a game changer, that Razr. My brother just paid $350 for a 5G phone with T-Mobile. What a difference. What, the 5G service is just better? Verizon has a $30 phone. Hey, that's one of those track phones or something, right? That they use on the wire, or like in any narco situation when they need a burner. This is the one thing about internet TV that annoys me. is I'm at the mercy of the internet connection. And sometimes when I'm streaming, actually every time I'm streaming and trying to watch at the same time, it'll does not compute. Anyways, guys and gals, lots of good stuff in the store. Check it out. Still got my first bag phone. What is that? What is that? I want to get one of those old school Mercedes that used to have the phone in the car. Fuck yeah. I remember when Mitsubishi used to make cars. The good old days. Speaking of random shit, you guys remember those Daewoo cars? Whatever happened to Daewoo? I remember seeing those cars, that little hatchback, everywhere. I had a phone inside my 92 Thunderbird. Damn, that sounds like a badass car. Hold on. Let me verify via Google. 1992 Ford Thunderbird. Who took a shit just now? Oh, Joe Burrow taking a shit just now. Ooh, that's a cool. Okay, that's a slick car. Damn, that thing had a V6 and there was a V8 version too. Sheesh. Well, what's the interior look? I remember seeing these. Yeah, that's not the most attractive car. I'm not gonna lie to you, but she got potential. What's the inside looking like? Where'd you have the phone? Wow, we've come a long way. We've come a long way. And this is 92, man. Yeah, this dash is disgusting. And I know that can be used like in a good way, but no, not the good way. This is a very mediocre standard 90s dash. She's got potential though. It kind of looks like a Mustang from the front. And then from the back, it looks like I don't even know what to describe. A Thunderbird, I guess. But yeah, that whole center console situation, that's just ugly. Daewoo went bankrupt in the late 90s. Oh, damn. Well, that explains that. First car ever was a 78 Monte Carlo. Check that. Ooh, that's a clean car right there. Yeah, that's a dope boy's car for sure. Isn't that the same car Alonso had in Training Day? Or Denzel? Dude, this shit is clean. Bro, I would have kept this car for sure. Damn. I hope you still got that car. A light blue? That's a crappy color. Because I'm looking at the red, the black, though. Black looks mean as hell. Same car, right? Yeah. That shit's beautiful. Let's see. Is this Auto Trader or Car Breakers Trader? Infinity is where it's at. Infinity is where it is at, like their speakers as well. Infinity, like, you mean Nissan? Nissan makes speakers? I mean, they make a car, so they could build whatever the fuck they want, I guess. Apparently there's a chip shortage. That's why there's a car shortage. Electric cars require twice the chips as gas-powered cars. The more you know. You know what? I was actually just for shits and giggles. I like to shop for things I can't afford. So I was looking at like used pickup trucks in the area. Dude, a used 2017 Toyota, what was it? The Tacoma limited trim, which is like probably the highest trim they have, with 90-something thousand miles on it. The motherfuckers were trying to sell that thing for 31 grand. Hell no. And then I started looking at like the 2001 like version of the truck, which is like basically the same fucking car because nothing's different. Like at least, visually, like the dash, everything on the interior, the outside, everything looks the same. It's just to the 21 version. 48 grand. With like 10,000 miles on it. Fuck no. Alright, let's check out these other first cars here. My first car was a 92 Mazda Mx6. That was my first car. And that thing was a death trap. We got a 86 Trans Am. I'm thinking of a Firebird. What is this, bro? Oh, damn, that is a slick ass car. Oh, that does have the Firebird on there. Yeah, this shit is slick. This shit looks like the fucking the kit. Is this Kit from Knight Rider? Yeah, it's got those the fold up lights or whatever. Man, yeah, this is a nice car. This is a badass car. And you guys had some nice first cars, man. A 69 Grand Torino. Hold on, Torino. 1969 Ford Torino. This is a fucking nice car. Dude, where are you guys getting all these nice ass cars from, bro? See, you guys fucked up the world, man. You guys had all these nice ass cars, selling them for like $2 grand, consuming gasoline at like 25 cents a gallon. Shame on you guys. How dare you live your life to the maximum? How dare you enjoy good things? How dare you? Yeah, it's a nice car. It was a really nice car. I hope you guys kept like all your first cars. I'm glad I junked mine, because that thing almost killed me a couple times. JMS selling used underwear for $3 with the stains. Ooh, game used. How much? Infinity is brand of Harman Kardon. The speaker makers. I thought you meant Infinity like the car brand, which is like the luxury brand of Nissan. Yeah, look at that. Oh, Ryan Tannehill trying to save the day. Why wouldn't you just give the ball to Derrick Henry? Why? Explain to me. My first car was a piece of shit 85 half Escort. What? Now you try to give it to Henry on 4th and 1 when they know you're going to run the ball. And, wouldn't you be surprised you don't pick it up? Man, that was a shitty call. That should have been the call on 3rd down, you asshole. Yeah, I'm glad some of you guys know about football. Oh, I'm happy to see that. Good call, Joe Paul. Good call. Man, I had to look up my old car. Man, I really love that car. I spent more money fixing that car than I actually paid for the car. But man, she was fun as hell to drive, and she was slick looking too. Google her, 1992 Mazda Mx6. Yeah, now she's scrap metal. All right. Well, I hope you've all had a chance to check out the store because, like I said, there's some nice stuff on there. I have it on the screen, too. I got an Illusions Football 3-box PYT with a shot at the Patriots and a $100 hitless giveaway. I got a few hitless giveaways as well. Just check it out. Check the screen. I also have Illusions Football 2-box random teams. $100 hits giveaway there. What was that, English? $100 hitless giveaway there. Mosaic Basketball random teams with a $100 hitless giveaway. Hoops Basketball random divisions. You've actually, I do need to change that one because one hitless division wins $50 break credit. All right. The Flux Basketball Hobby 2 boxes, random teams with a $100 hitless giveaway. Inception Baseball, everyone gets a random card for $23. Could hit big there. And got a 3-box mixture too of Mosaic Baseball. Got a choice box, a hobby box, and a quick pitch box. And a random hitless spot wins a box of their choosing. So even if you don't get a hit, you could choose your own box, a hobby box, a choice box, or a quick pitch box. All right? Lots of nice stuff in the store, folks. Please check it out so we can have some fun breaking while we watch football. That's a double whammy. All right, so there goes my internet again. Oh, they got the Rocky Balboa movie on Cinemax.
Another sack for the Titans defense.
That is 8 of them tonight for Tennessee. 2nd down and 17 for the Bengals. Burrow step and throw. Higgins catches and creates after the catch across the 40-yard line. Chase has gotten so much attention this year, and rightfully so. T. Higgins had a fantastic season, nearly 1,100 yards receiving, and down the stretch in particular. Over the last 7 games of the season, he averaged 107.5 yards per game received.
Well, he is such a big playmaker. His speed and his size is such an advantage, and when the team started to focus so much on Jamar Chase, it opened things up even more for Higgins, and they were able to take advantage of it.
3rd down and 4. Under 6 minutes to go. Burrow got a first down to Uzama. They pick up 7.
Is that guy Samoan or something?
And the respect that the Titans are showing Jamar Chase. There was 4 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. The 1 to the right was Jamar Chase. They had a corner and a safety over the top of him on the other side.
Just too much time on the clock right now. They're at the 50 right now. Start running the ball, man.
326 yards. And a pick. Tennessee pointing in Cincinnati's direction. Flag flies.
Full start. Offense number 28. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
How is that a false start on the running back? I didn't even know a running back could false start.
Locked in a battle with Zach Taylor, the Titans and the Bengals.
Paul in the house. What it do, player?
It's a franchise playoff record for the Tennessee defense with those 8 sacks.
And they had some really great defenses with Jeff Fisher here. So that's a heck of a record to get for the Titans.
Chris Evans is now in there for Cincinnati. And the officials will come together. Play clock was down to 4.
The clock is corrected, 5 minutes and 8 seconds. Here we go.
All right. Thank you for the confirmation, Clete. Coming up after the game, State Farm postgame show. JV, Phil, Nate, Boomer, Coach Coward. You'll have the highlights for you. Conversation all coming up. State Farm postgame show. First and 15 for Cincinnati. Operating out of the gun. Running play. Evans. He's hit at the 49. Gains 4. Good block from Trey Hopkins up front. Clock is rolling. We're under 5 minutes to play.
Well, and the Bengals continually have to fight through some of their mistakes. And they came into this game giving up the most sacks in the NFL. They've given up 8 today, but they have been a very low penalized team, one of the least penalized teams in the NFL. And right now they've got 6 penalties already on the day. And instead of 1st and 10, they had 1st and 15. So now they get themselves back to at least the manageable down here at 2nd and 10.
Only Green Bay had fewer penalties than Cincinnati this season. 2nd and 1. Burrow has the time, delivers underneath. And Joe Mixon met immediately by David Long. It's a gain of 3.
Well, Mixon's not happy about something. He jumped up after that tackle by Long and had a word with the officials. I thought it was a good response by Long to come up and make that tackle, not allow him to get anything after it. And
Donovan McNabb won a playoff game. Went sacked 8 or more times. Joe Burrow trying to join him in that category. A critical 3rd and 8. Burrow dropped again.
Wow.
It's an onslaught. And Jeffrey Simmons has been the man. 9 sacks for the Tennessee defense.
Well, the problem is there's no quick throws. All the receivers are up the field, so on some of these pressures and blitzes, there's not a flat or a quick pop to a tight end or an outside receiver with a 1-step slant. It's up the field. It's up the field. It's 10 yards, 15 yards, 60 yards down the field. If that's the situation, you've got to hang on to the ball a long time, and that's what Burrow's had to do, thus the 9 sacks by the Titans.
And that's 3 individually from Simmons. Huber, sailing kick. Rodgers hit right away at the 15-yard line by Flowers, who has done an excellent job in coverage. 43-yard kick. Buffalo, Kansas City. That's the other divisional matchup. We'll have it for you here on CBS tomorrow. Big game at Arrowhead with the Bills and the Chiefs. We still have 2:43 to go of regulation here in Nashville. And coming down to the wire with the Cincinnati Bengals and the Tennessee Titans tied at 16.
Well, and Ian, as you've mentioned a number of times, if Tennessee wins this game, they get to host their first AFC Championship game. And if Cincinnati wins the game, that game tomorrow takes on a whole new meaning because they'll be the ones hosting the AFC Championship game.
A.J. Brown, motion man. First down run.
Oh.
Henry trying to get to the outside. Trying the stiff arm. Rouzier hangs in there and limits Henry to a gain of 3.
Could have been stopped behind the line of scrimmage.
It looked like he was getting ready to load it, and Rouzier saw it as well. And he kind of gave a little hesitate, like when he went after him, he went. And
Kirby picking up some illusions teams for the 3-box PYT. The Chargers and the Chiefs are gone. Thank you, Kirby. We also got a spot gone in the Mosaic 3-box baseball mixer.
2-minute mark. And no sense of urgency.
Thank you, Paul.
2-minute warning. Cincinnati and Tennessee all tied up as the pressure mounts in Nashville.
With DirecTV Stream, I can get live TV and on demand anywhere. Look, Serena Williams, Matrix. Serena, Matrix. Serena, Matrix.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream.
It's a pretty good deal, Paul. I'm glad you know a good deal when you see one. Now, if we can just convince everybody else, then we can get that thing done no problem. Hatcher predicts the Bengals getting the ball back, going to hit field goal to win an OT.
Zero extra cost. Our 5G data is for reals unlimited, no matter how much you use.
Did you just say for reals?
Sorry. Let's put it to work with 6 premium entertainment subscriptions included.
Shh, I'm gonna leave.
Go on, watch all you want.
I love this show.
And because a better plan deserves a better phone, how about a new one on us?
Seriously?
Yep, it's our best plan ever. Verizon is going ultra, so you can too.
Who doesn't have $12? Especially to give to your Uncle Jesse? Come on now.
Stick to it.
You spend more of that at Taco Bell. Save a trip to Taco Bell and just give it to your Uncle Jesse. You could turn that $12 into $120. Who knows?
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by DirecTV Stream. Get your TV together. And by Taco Bell's delivery meal for two, because cravings are better shared. Joe Burrow's been sacked 9 times. It ties an NFL playoff record, which has been done 5 times. Tennessee has 2 minutes to work with here. A 2nd and 7 on its own 19-yard line. Fake the handoff. Tannehill. A bullet to Julio Jones. First down to the 35.
Excellent job by Tannehill as Hendrickson is slow to get up in the backfield. They're going to stop. Looks like he's unbuckling with that right hand. Tells me that's got to be his left arm.
Yep. Trey Hendrickson was a question mark after suffering a concussion last week.
Cincinnati was an injured player inside of 2 minutes. The situation requires Cincinnati to be charged with a team timeout. That will be their first timeout.
Didn't look like anything unusual in the back and forth that he had going with Luan.
Trey Hendrickson has been terrific this season. Randy Bullock trying to get into the right mental space for a potential field goal to either give Tennessee the lead or possibly for a win. So the injury for Cincinnati costs the Bengals a timeout.
Well, the injury.
Can you buy a hooker with $12? No. Well, I mean, I don't know, dude. You'd be surprised. Can you buy some blow for $12? That I would not. I mean, you can definitely find a hooker for $12, but blow for $12? No, you're probably sniffing baking soda. Can you get into a 3-box break with a potential to win a box all to yourself if you don't get an autograph, a relic, or a card number to 10 or less? For $12? Yeah. Helping Uncle Jesse move some product and put a smile on his face? Priceless. Maybe the hooker for $12. I'm just saying. Right. Teeth optional. You got to pay extra for that. Is Tannehill going to... Oh, there it is. There's the interception. Oh, my God. Dude, Titan fans, man, I'm sorry. It was a matter of time. I knew it. I didn't want to say anything, but I saw this coming. But kudos to the Bengals defense, because one, that was a stupid throw. Why would you throw it to him? My God, Tannehill, your decision making. But with that being said, you got to give kudos to the defense, man. Yeah, Titan girl, like, yeah. Devastation. Yeah.
2 timeouts, Iron. 2 timeouts, so you can use the whole field here.
Burrow, deep drop. Step and throw. Lays it out there for
Jamar Chase, man.
And they're already in field goal range with 15 seconds to play.
Jenkins in press coverage. He has help over the top. He's just trailing him. He favors him to the inside, thinking he's going to make an inside move. Instead, Chase goes to the outside. Perfectly thrown ball. And when they needed protection most, Joe Burrow had protection. He had time in the pocket to wait for that move at the top and get it to the boundary for the completion.
Right now, they'd be looking at a 52-yard attempt. 15 seconds on the clock. Running play. Mixon carries the pile for 2. Down to 6 seconds left. Timeout call.
Cincinnati takes its second timeout. He's put 9 seconds on the game clock. 9.
State Farm postgame show is coming up. JB and the gang back in New York. A thriller here in Nashville. And a rookie, Evan McPherson, could be the hero.
Well, they had 2 timeouts, so it's 79 eligible, bringing in that extra offensive line. I mean, you were thinking, I was thinking they were just going to wind it down and kick the field goal, but with 2 timeouts, you can call it, get another run play in.
Trent, the crazy thing, Zach Taylor was trying to call timeout on the play where Cincinnati came away with the interception.
He's right here at the top of the screen.
And they end up getting the pick.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
The 3rd interception of the day for Ryan Tannehill. 9 seconds on the clock.
Did you hear that shit? Oh, man. For a chance to go to the conference championship, the number 1 seed, your franchise quarterback throws 3 interceptions. Oh, man.
Tipped up in the air.
Right now, it would be a 15-yard attempt. And Cincinnati not taking any chances. Clock stops. 3 seconds left. That's actually going to go down as a loss on the play.
He's put 4 seconds on the game clock. 4 seconds.
Evan McPherson.
McPherson has been perfect on the road this season.
You miss Vince Young so much. Yeah, Jeff Fisher really fucked that one up, didn't he? Dude, not for nothing. That is probably the best football game I think I ever seen in my life. that national championship between Texas and USC. I think that would rank highly up there among greatest college football games of all time. Probably greatest televised football game ever, in my opinion. And Vince Young was a fucking animal in that game. And he had his time with Tennessee too. That thing is money, dog. Wow, dude, I am not surprised. I called it. I said yesterday, look out for those Bengals.
The Bengals mantra has been, why not us? And they're right. 19-16 the final.
I'm gonna test my boy Terrence. He's the only Bengal fan I know. Oh, there's no Bengal emoji. Well, there you go. Congrats, bruh. There's no Bengal emoji, but there's a dolphin emoji. Just saying.
Zach Taylor and the Bengals.
Dude, a Bengals Super Bowl appearance is still possible. You know, that's why you play to win the game. Look at that one dude praying like, thank you, God. Mike Vrabel, man. You didn't learn shit from Belichick, did you? I text my boy, congrats, bro. He texts me back, I'm happy as fuck. I left work early. Fuck my job. Oh, shit. That's funny as fuck. Advanced to their third AFC championship in franchise history. Wow. They're either going to play Buffalo or Kansas City. You know what, man? I think Cincinnati could beat Buffalo. I don't think they could beat the Chiefs. Just saying. But funny enough, I think the Bills could beat the Chiefs. So, you know, nice little, I don't know. This is going to be, this is going to be interesting.
And the rookie McPherson.
Joe Burrow cards going up.
Goals, including 2.
And if you want to make a quick buck, and you got some Burrow cards to spare, throw them bitches up on eBay ASAP. Like right now. Like you should be doing that right now. If you got Ryan Tannehill cards, burn them because they're worthless. That guy's terrible. What's up, Jimbo?
I knew we were gonna have a chance. I knew what coverage they were gonna.
Bro, look at Joe Burrow, bro. Look at this guy, cold as ice, man.
Unbelievable.
Almost threw for 400 yards while being sacked 9 times. What a beast. And that interception he threw wasn't his fault, by the way. Yeah, I did see. Well, I saw the second half. I didn't see the first half. I'm aware he was sacked 9 times, but, dude, he almost threw for 400 yards while being sacked 9 times. No respect for that at all, J-Mass? Watching some football. What's up, Austin? Mosaic Choice? Did you buy a box or something? Oh, you mean football? Are you? Do you mean? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, unfortunately, those boxes were not delivered today. I'll get them on Monday, unfortunately. Sorry, it took me a while to figure out because I have Mosaic Baseball Choice in the store too, so I was But yeah, dude, I'm sorry, man. UPS has been pulling my chain for the last week or so. Sorry, Austin. No, for the first break still has 12 teams left. The second break has 19 teams left. Now, thank you, Austin. I appreciate you stopping by, man. I hope you're having a good weekend. Watching some foosball here.
Keenan.
Hey, Keenan.
Looking good.
Feeling good. I just found all these cars on Auto Trader. Wow. That way for the best part there, Microwave. A dealer is going to deliver this car to our home.
Never leave home. Never leave home.
Oh, it's here. There is one thing I can't do from home. Drive.
Someone stop him.
So at AT&T, everyone gets our best deals. Aren't others doing that? Others say that, but not everyone gets the best deal. Like, what if I give you a lollipop? Then I give you our best lollipop.
That's not fair.
At AT&T, we think it's only fair that all customers get our best deals. And you get a choice of plans.
She said everyone.
It's not complicated. Only AT&T gives both new and existing customers our same best deals, like up to $800 off our most popular smartphones.
Sophia Bush is Good Sam. New Wednesday, 10/9 Central on CBS.
It's your personal security detail. It's your invisible enforcer. It's your blind spot spotter, dedicated protector, precious cargo carrier, IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus, the Hyundai Tucson, Palisade, and Santa Fe.
That's right. Illusions Football got PYTs on there. It's a 3-box PYT with a shot at the Patriots. If you buy 2 teams, you get 1 entry for a shot at the Patriots. And there's also a $100 hitless giveaway on that too. The Mosaic Baseball 3-box mixer is down to 18 spots left, $12 for a random team. If you don't get a hit, you could win a box of your choice, either a Mosaic Hobby, a Quick Pitch, or Choice box. Lots of nice stuff to play with, folks.
This is the State Farm Postgame Show.
Hey, folks, all game long, it was indeed a struggle. And after overcoming a postseason record 9 sacks, Joe Burrow has led Cincinnati back to the AFC Championship. Folks, that's for the first time since 1988. The golden foot of Evan McPherson, 4 for 4 today. He wins it, and the Bengals win it 19-16. And hello, everyone. Welcome back to our New York studio and the State Farm Postgame Show. Tonight on CBS begins with The Equalizer. That'll be followed by SWAT and a new edition of 48 Hours. That's tonight on CBS. James Brown alongside Boomer, Coach Nate, and Phil. Folks, take a look at the bracket now. Tomorrow we know what's happening. It's going to be, of course, Buffalo, Kansas City, the winner of that game. That's where Cincinnati will travel for the AFC Championship game, brought to you by Intuit.
Intuit TurboTax for short, JB, and what a game this was. Evan McPherson, 5th-round draft choice out of Florida, 15 of 15 this year on the road, field goal-wise. He hit 4 today, and I mean, he hit all 4. There was no doubt. Yeah. And I have to tell you, there's things in games that happen, and there are stats that tell you about games. So if you say 9 sacks, a team has 9 sacks, you're thinking, oh, man, they're going to win. They're going to be absolutely beating the heck out of the team that they're playing against. Right. Well, Joe Burrow got beat up pretty good. He had the interception. It was off the fingertips of his intended receiver. But the 3 interceptions outdo the 9 sacks from a negative standpoint. And there is Joe Burrow. He threw for 348 yards, took a beating today. We all said this in the pregame show, just so everybody realizes it. We knew that the Tennessee Titans had a major advantage with their defensive line against the offensive line of the Cincinnati Bengals. But when you throw in the 3 turnovers and the 3 interceptions, that changed the outcome of the entire game.
Not to mention, that offense for the Titans, they were 1 for 8 on 3rd down. I mean, how do you expect to keep these drives going when you keep hurting yourself? I say it's so tough to beat your opponent when you're beating yourself all game long. And they just struggled offensively. Ryan Tannehill just couldn't catch a rhythm. He started to let it fly a little bit in that second half, but forcing that ball in there at the end when they're trying to get in field goal position, I don't understand that.
It was fucking hilarious, right?
With moments left in the game, trying to put my team in field goal position, I am not throwing it to anybody other than A.J. Brown.
Take a look at these key plays, Coach, and right here, I'm going to take you through this real quickly. Here comes Ryan Tannehill, and, he throws this ball in there. This ball gets tipped up. He had 2 deflected interceptions. The first play of the game was a bad interception, but ultimately it leads to the Bengals going right down the field. Finally, some pass protection there. He hits Jamar Chase. Man, what can you say about Evan McPherson, guys?
He's the MVP.
Look, we talk about kickers all the time. And, I was ranking kickers this week going into the final weekend here. And I was just thinking to myself, Evan McPherson's one of the top kickers in the league already, and he's a rookie.
He's money.
And you talk about Ryan Tannehill from the very first play of the game. He throws the interception. And you're right. And there were some times where I don't know if they trusted him enough in that game. Even on that last drive, prior to the last drive, he could have thrown the ball. They're trying to run the ball against almost a 9-man front. But I go back to a couple plays. Number one, Jamar Chase, the very first hitch and run that he caught, he made the big guy miss it, set the first field goal. And the play by Mike Hilton when they were driving the second half right there, huge play right there, stopped it. And again, the defense kept coming up big. They gave up a lot of plays. And Joe Burrow, never wavering. I've never seen a guy that calm. To be sacked 9 times, he had at the end of the game, it looks like he was just Joe Cool, never wavered.
Never rattled.
Never rattled at all. It was a very, very impressive. Joe Burrow impressed me. He took another step tonight.
Well, you know what he did? I know he took 9 sacks. A couple of them were his fault, but they were getting confused by what the defense was doing. The defense in Tennessee did a great job of disguising, doing some stuff, but Joe Burrow managed the game. He didn't take any unnecessary chances. And when you talk about Ryan Tannehill, you guys talked about it. The picks were bad, and there's no way to look at it. And they're going to be
Christopher picking up some spots in the Mosaic 3 boxer. Thank you, man.
First play of the game.
Got that down to 16. Here we go. Here we go.
Early in the game, be careful. Then a great blitz by the Cincinnati Bengals. Mike Hilton, a late shift, and this last one really is the worst one of all to me. Now you're in the flow of the game, and you try to rip it in there. And Eli Apple, let's go back to what the Bengals did. As you look at the numbers for both teams, Ryan Tannehill, 15 of 24, 221 passing touchdown, 3 interceptions. But they put the pressure on the Cincinnati Bengal corners to cover man-to-man, try to stop the run. It wasn't great against the run, but the corners came through when they had to. And that last play by Eli Apple won the game for them.
I've always said before, your strengths get you into the playoffs, and your weaknesses is what will eliminate you. I felt like today they were harnessed by the play of Ryan Tannehill. I don't think Todd Downing felt comfortable enough to open it up. Even in that last drive, prior to the interception, taking their time, running out the clock, running the ball, not really opening it up and trying to set that up for field goal position. So, ultimately at some point, your weakness, your deficiency is going to show up as you keep going into the playoffs deeper and deeper.
Bill, let me just say this. The way Zach Frazier managed the end of the game, we're going, come on, you got to go quicker. But he knew. Of course, he knew. Zach, what did I say? Frazier. Well, I was close.
You were thinking Ali Frazier.
Yeah, I was thinking of something. But he knew, he trusted his kicker, so he wasn't worried about getting it to 45 yards or whatever. So that was a really good job.
It was a tough game for Ryan Tannehill. And I'm not one of those players that walks into the locker room and points fingers. I've never been that guy. No. But it's tough in this situation not to put a lot of the blame on his shoulders. Your team has 9 sacks. Your superstar wide receiver has a $142. A.J. Brown, he goes off. He does what he needs to do. They had 140 yards rushing on the ground. Yeah. So it's almost like they did what they need to do in all other phases. In the QB.
And the defense was simply phenomenal. To see that effort.
One thing about the Titans, and I thought this really hit them today, they had the week off. They had the bye. And
that bye week
gets in your way. And they're bringing back Derrick Henry and trying to fit him in. And Dante Ford
tried too much, man.
He was great tonight. But it's decision making, and that's the most important aspect of the
classic Tannehill.
Not make that key turnover, and when that key turnover happens late in the game like that, and then Joe Burrow just walks out there calmly and hits Jamar Chase.
Hey, and let me just coach on that with Bill Cowher again. Bill, you talked about the significant step forward that Joe Burrow has taken. Elaborate on that in terms.
I mean, just his calmness. I mean, he talk about this is they've never been here before.
The next game, what channel is the next game on?
LSU wristband. He's playing college, and you look at this. You know what? I've said this before. Sometimes a sack is not a bad thing. Instead of doing something and putting it in harm's way and throwing the ball up in the air. How many times have we seen that with quarterbacks? We saw it last week. You see with Stafford throwing the thing up in the air. Kyler Murray throwing the thing up in the air. He is going to take the ball. He's going to play fine, field position game, and he doesn't even waver from thinking that way.
Yeah, I know we keep talking about how cool he is, which he is. I mean, composure in the pocket is incredible. It's like he's a vet, and we know he came in as an older rookie. But he's tough. There's a couple of times he took some shots, and he was limping back to the line of scrimmage. That's been all year, pretty much, since Joe Burrow's come back, and that's the type of guy. When I'm in the huddle and it's moments of the game like that, and I make eye contact with my QB, and I see that he is not wavering, that he is in that huddle, and I know I can trust him, he can trust me. Like, that's what it's all about.
Still, why it's so important to have that type of guy behind center. Coach, we were talking about this. So Ben Roethlisberger had an unbelievable 18-year run in Pittsburgh. And every time you showed up, you felt like you had a chance to win because of that guy.
Right.
It's the same thing that's now happening in Cincinnati. It's happening in L.A. with the Chargers. It's happening with Buffalo Bills and, of course, Patrick Mahomes. All these young group of guys that are now coming into the league. And you see, like, Joe Burrow is 25 years old. Remember, he started at Ohio State, then went to LSU, played 2 years at LSU, played with maybe the greatest football team ever assembled at LSU to win a national championship, because all those guys are in the pros right now. And you could just see that he's more mature than most of the younger players that come into this league that play this position.
So let's spin this forward and looking next week. Cincinnati will play the winner of Buffalo, Kansas City.
Yeah, I want to spin it forward. I want to just say this: Joe Burrow, when you watch that sack package, he really didn't have a chance to get away from most of those. So that happened quick. And the other one, I got to say this about Ryan Tannehill. When you're playing quarterback for a team like that, that's defense, and we run the football, your job is to be careful and manage it. And that wasn't what he did really a lot this year, through more interceptions usual. And today it backfired. He was too aggressive when a team that's not really built to be that aggressive. So
can I just say what I just want to say? I want to leave early so I can go to the Mount Lookout Tavern to get the game ball, because this whole new thing that Zach Taylor started with giving the game ball to the city of Cincinnati and to the local establishments there. Wherever he brings that ball tonight, it's going to be one hell of a party.
You're right about that.
So Bill,
I've seen you move.
Let's go, Bill. Let's take a look at next week. Spinning it forward.
I'm going to tell you, spin it forward. I mean, you're going to look at the Cincinnati defense. You're going to say, okay, there's some vulnerabilities there. The offensive line, you're going to say the same thing about them. But I'll say the same thing. They've got playmakers. If anything, I would criticize Cincinnati. I thought they got away from the running game a little bit. Joe Mixon, he started the second half. I'd get back to that to take some of that pressure off him. Joe Burrow and that group of receivers that they had, I know we didn't get much from Tyler Boyd, but Higgins and Jamar Chase, and his ability to use the sideline, he threw more accurate outs. And if you can use that 52-yard field, which I thought Ryan Tannehill, they weren't trusting him to do that enough. Because it was there for them. When they're stop and run, it's 3 deep, and you can throw to the sideline.
You kept saying, speed out.
You can go right down the field, and you don't have to change what you're doing. But I'll tell you what, Joe Burrow can use the whole field. Joe Burrow is not going to get rattled in the pocket, and Joe Burrow's got the confidence of a guy who thinks he's just going after another national championship.
Coach is all excited for the Bengals.
Hey, there's something new. I love seeing it, because I love seeing a guy walking in, and I love to see what he represents. And you know what? In the biggest of stages, he continues to show up.
He throws it to the sidelines. They did it all year long, so today was no different. When you play single coverage back there, he's going to hit those outs. He never worries about that. The other thing is, when you look at the Cincinnati defense, yes, it's not overly talented, but they do change a lot from week to week. They have unique game plans, and they're willing to do it. They had their moments today, and it was a good job of the defense.
What's up? Got 8 viewers.
And you know what? That position.
No one in the chat. What's up?
There's many 3 receivers as we see in the league. A nickelback position. A guy who can blitz like he can blitz and kind of understand.
Anyone put any money down on the Bengals? Let's see. Butler retiring after 7 seasons as Steelers defensive coordinator. Whoa. Packers left tackle Bakhtiari won't play against the Niners. That might be an issue.
You know, and do a lot of fire zones, a lot of fire blitzes, things of that nature. And they created 3 key turnovers. And ultimately, that's the difference in this game, man.
Right. Just, you know what? I know you got boys, but I don't want Mia to be on my case. Burleson.
Oh, you got it right, JB.
Hey, folks, and the State Farm postgame show continues after this.
Jake from State Farm.
What's good?
Yo,
Patrick?
Nah, fam. Just your typical sneakerhead working here for the employee discount. But speaking of deals, I heard regular guys like me are getting the Patrick price. That can't be real, right?
Listen, State Farm offers rates that fit any budget. Even yours, typical sneakerhead.
Wow. Just anyone now?
Yeah.
Man, these just sold out then.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
You say goodbye, and I say hello.
With Mercari,
Hello, hello.
your unneeded things can find a new life.
I know I say goodbye and I say hello.
It's easy to make some money or find a great deal.
You say goodbye, and I say hello.
Buy and sell almost anything from home. Mercari, your marketplace.
Verizon is going ultra, and so is our best unlimited plan ever. Mary, welcome to Verizon's new plan with 5G ultra wide.
Hello.
Up to 10 times the speed. At
What's going on, people?
Reels unlimited, no matter how much you use.
Ain't no football on right now. Excuse me. Boom. Man, Red Bull is tasty. You guys ever try vodka and Red Bull? Pretty tasty. And top 2 candidates for Dolphins head coaching job: Brian Dabble and Vance Joseph. I don't want either of those guys. Check the store. No changes in the store. What's up, peeps? Would you eat Vegemite if I sent it to you? I mean, I would try it, but if it smells bad, I'm not even gonna bother to taste it. Report: Jim Harbaugh reached out to Stephen Ross. I mean, I'll try it. So okay, so then that confirms my suspicions. It smells like crap, huh? Be honest. What does it smell like? Do your best to describe it to an American who's no idea what it smells or tastes like, or its consistency for that matter. What's the viscosity on that bad boy? Is it like a liquid? Is it thick like peanut butter? I got questions, man. Doesn't smell like crap to me. It has a strong smell, but you grew up on it. Fair enough. Kyle Lowry out for personal reasons tomorrow against the Lakers. PJ Tucker questionable. Morris Akpala Hero still out. Man, what's going on? Tyler Hero, COVID. That's right. Of sulfur meaty chicken broth smell. Okay. It's thicker than peanut butter. What? It's thicker than peanut butter? I mean, listen, man. If you send it to me, I'll try it, but like I don't want you to feel any kind of way if I throw up on camera and have to burn my shirt because of how nasty it smells or whatever. Or I could like it. I mean, that is a possibility. It wouldn't be the worst thing I put in my mouth. Yep. All right, so look, we don't have any football for like another 20 minutes or so. Let's rip something, people. Richard Reagan. Don't get me started on Richard Reagan. Take a picture of your total after release, and then take a picture of the scoop of Vegemite, then try to find the difference. I mean, you could get the same result if you get like a candy bar and you put it in the microwave for like 20 seconds. You ever see like a melted Snickers bar? Doesn't look tasty, I'll tell you that. It looks like like the aftermath of a battle with Chipotle. And Chipotle won. Speaking of, I haven't had Chipotle in a minute. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop Uber Eats for a while though, because that shit is expensive. You Aussies are very strange people. They are. But I like that. I like that. You know, strange people are some of the best people. Don't get me started on how strange Americans are. Actually, you know what? Go for it. I mean, shit. I ain't doing nothing right now. I could definitely use, some entertainment here, so that I can then, convert that into entertainment for you guys. On the commentary. I like Australians because they're basically like Floridians, but with an accent. I was thinking about that the other day, Jimbo. I was like, man, if I ever went overseas and I had, and I got like a rental car, would I be able to drive? Because first of all, the driver's seat's on the right side of the car. That's number one. So like everything is gonna be flipped. And then I gotta drive. We drive on the right side of the road. They drive on the left side of the road, if I'm not mistaken. Like what? Like I'd probably be driving onto oncoming traffic a lot. Well, Jimbo, I mean, I don't think anybody would take it. I, for one, would not take it personally. I'll tell you that much, Jimbo. So that's all that matters. Fuck everybody else. So get it off your chest. Yeah, is that what annoys you? Because we play football with pads and helmets and we barely use our feet, but yeah, we call it football. Is that what's grinding your gears today? Dude, I don't get it either. I would call it like tackle ball or something, or like hit ball. But football, and you barely use your feet with the ball? No, that doesn't fly. We might as well call it soccer. Dude, imagine the parallel universe that called American football soccer and left actual football to be, still named football around the entire planet. Literally everyone calls it football, but in America, we call it soccer. And then we wonder why people hate us. It's not because they ate us. It's because it's because we said, fuck your football, this is football. That shit y'all play, that's soccer. And millimeters and centimeters and all that, yeah, that makes sense and all that, but you know what? Fuck that. We're doing inches in this bitch. Feet, yards, miles, pounds, and we're going to call it the imperial system. Man, what happened to America? We used to be trailblazers. We used to do shit like that. We came up with an entire system. We came up with an entire measuring system just to say fuck you to the rest of the world. We took the most popular sport on the planet and said, fuck that, I'm not calling it soccer. that is now called, I'm not calling it football. That's soccer. This is football. Listen, Jimbo, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. I'm well aware that we did not come up with a metric system. I'm well aware of that. Are you trying to say we didn't come up with the imperial system? Is that what you're trying to say? J-Mess. You know what's one thing that Americans do better than anyone else? It's entertainment. It is entertainment. That is my biggest bugbear with Americans. You didn't invent every fucking thing. No, not everything, but most things, yes. We invented the printing press. You're welcome. We invented the microwave. You're welcome. We invented the refrigerator. You're welcome. We invented TVs. You're welcome. We invented the light bulb. You're welcome. We discovered electricity. You're welcome. We invented cars. You're welcome. We invented airplanes. You're welcome. We invented trains. You're welcome. We invented everything. Okay, we invented all that shit. America. I wish I could hit a button and then bald eagles just start flying from behind me, shooting AKs or M16s in the air with fireworks and beautiful blonde big bosom women just doing jumping jacks. Do the Chinese really go to school 12 months a year? Really? Do they really? If that's the case, well then, no wonder they're number one. Because America says, fuck that. We're going to take 3 months off from that bullshit. You gotta love it. Man, you know what I Googled the other day? How many people are on the planet? There's close to 8 billion people on the planet. Okay? Think about that for a second. 8 billion human beings on the planet. And most of them live in Asia. You invite only USA teams and maybe one team from Canada into a sport, and you call yourselves world champs. Fuck off. Yeah, I don't like that either. I'll agree with you on that one, Jimbo. But see, here's the problem. That's more of a logistical issue. I think once we get the technology to go from Hong Kong to New York within 6 hours, or what's the longest flight on the planet right now? When we're able to cut that time in half, then I think that'll change a lot. For example, maybe the American League can start playing, at least in baseball, the American team, that wins the World Series can then go on and play the champions from other baseball leagues from around the world. That's why FIFA and what they do with soccer is just so amazing to me. Because literally all the major nations in the country have a soccer team. And in order for you to qualify for the World Cup, which is truly a world champion, you spend 3 years qualifying. That's why, it bothers me that soccer or football is not a bigger deal in the States, because it's such an awesome sport, honestly. But, Americans, that shit's boring. And it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It is a little boring. But you know what's more boring than soccer? Golf. If you watch golf, what the fuck are you doing? Seriously. The car was invented by Mercedes. Was it really? I don't know, vintage. I don't know about that. You're probably right. I'll give that to you. But you know who invented peanut butter? America. God damn it. You know who invented rap music? America. You know who invented rock and roll? America. You know who invented jazz? America. The blues? You guessed it. It wasn't China. U.S. don't like soccer because we don't win shit. Yeah, also, it's probably not violent enough, probably. If I'm pretty sure if you could get into like a little sparring match like they do in hockey. Hey, I don't like the way you tackled me, fucker. Come here, and let's have a little, take a taste of this knuckle sandwich. Then I'm telling you, soccer would fucking skyrocket in the States. The train was invented in England. Okay, I can see that. Yeah. You know who invented porn? America. You're welcome. You know who invented the cowboy? America. America, baby. The red, white, and blue. Marcellus Gilmore Edison patented peanut butter in 1884. Kellogg patented it 11 years later. Just saying. Oh, that's because you got that fucking Australian internet. No, you got that bullshit internet. That's what that is. You need that American internet, dog. That's such an ignorant thing to say. I thought the French invented porn. False. They invented softcore. They invented that bullshit. But full on hardcore, A to A, M to A, M to A to M, all that other stuff. Full on rotisserie style, penetration. USA. All things stolen from black people. Oh, God, here we go. I mean, that's a slippery. You just had to join the chat, huh? Yeah, that is I don't know. That I don't know how to answer that. I don't have enough knowledge to answer that. I don't. So Jimbo. Okay, I see we're getting to the root of the problem here. Yeah. Well, at least you know what's up. We took people's ideas and we made that shit better. Some fucker came up with peanut butter. Some dude named Marcellus was like, yo, check out this peanut paste. This shit is popping, y'all. But then, a black man came with some swag and was like, peanut paste? Nah. Check this shit out. I got that peanut butter, baby. Peanut butter. And the rest is history, dog. Listen. Remember this. History remembers the winner. That's not the quote. History is written by the victors, okay? USA. USA! USA! So you're really Googling everything I said? James Harrison patented refrigeration system in 1855. Took Dick's 44 years to patent a different idea and get credited. Fuck off. I mean, because we did it better, dude. We did it better. Okay? We may not have invented the stove, but when we did, that shit was fire. Okay? We may not have invented the TV, but when we did, it was with a bigger screen and with color. All right? We may not have invented porn, but when we did, we threw in like 5 bitches with one dude. We increased the ratio. Ah, yes. NASCAR. Quite possibly the most American thing there is. We took one look at rugby and we was like, nah. Fuck that. We're putting pads on. We're going to put on leather helmets. And we're going to go out there and we're going to kill each other. And we're going to call it football. NASCAR's a fucking joke. Damn, Jimbo, tell me how you really feel, bro. All right, there's got to be something American you like. I mean, clearly you like football. And clearly you like Uncle Jesse. Uncle Jesse is a USA product, okay? I may have been, I might have been imported from Colombia, but American grown, okay? And I was born in the States, American made, okay? Turn fucking right for once. Nah, mate, that's too much, man. That's too much. We're making left turns. We're making left turns every so often. And we're going to do it 600 times. Well, no, wait. Yeah, 600 times. Well, depending on the race. At 200 miles an hour. That's one thing I don't understand. As far as racing, is like, why do all the cars have to have like the same technologies? Like, you know what I mean? Like all cars can only go a certain amount of speed. Like, why? Like, they should be able to build those cars to whatever specification they want. Now, where's the fun if all the cars go the same speed? That I never understood. I don't get that. V8 supercars like NASCAR, but better. Never heard of that. But I think it's called Rally Racing. I don't know. But there is a game for free this month on the PlayStation Network called Dirt 5, which is it's a racing game, but with like rally cars and stuff. I was actually watching a video last night of Travis Pastrana in a Subaru breaking like a world record for a lap time. And like this specific route or whatever that he was racing was like in the mountains. And it was like, dude, if you don't know what you're doing, you could die. Type shit. Because he was so high up on that mountain, and the streets are so narrow, and the dude's going like 100 miles plus on these narrow ass streets. Oh my god, that shit gave me anxiety. Yeah, as you can see, Jimbo, it's rough crowd. That, and there is the foosball going on right now, so all hail foosball. Now, Rodgers and Devontae Adams, those dudes are like two peas in a pod.
And it's a really good route. Williams is not supposed to allow him to the inside, but the route was too good.
Here is Dillon, able to plow ahead to the 6. Devontae Adams with 3 catches already, all for first.
Drink a little H2O here.
You go back to that time they met back early in the year, week 3. He was targeted 18 times. He had 12 receptions in that game, and it doesn't take long when you watch the Packers play that he's going to get his targets. He's typically going to get his catches. You just got to limit the yards after the catch. But they've done nothing to slow him down this opening drive.
Dillon again. He is in for the touchdown.
Oh, shit. Alex Caruso suffered a fractured right wrist and will need surgery. Wow, that's gonna hurt the Bulls. Damn, the Bulls already. Actually, no, that was the Nets. Kevin Durant got hurt, but Caruso getting hurt for the Bulls. That's a big hit. He's a big part of their rotation. The Heat have dealt with their fair share of injuries already this year. Bam Adebayo missed like 2 months. Jimmy Butler's missed like a month and a half. Kyle Lowry's missed like a month. Markieff Morris has been missed like 3 months. And he was playing really well right before, the Joker laid him out like a little bitch. Why not work on a point system and allow ties? Because, no. Ain't no ties in life, Jimbo. Come on, man. Ain't no ties in life. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. There are winners and there are losers. That's it. That's right, Chris. America. You let them know. America! We don't give out participation trophies over here. None of that. Jim, but don't give me that bullshit. Don't act like they don't have overtime in soccer or football. Come on, dude. You guys literally play an extra 30 minutes. And then after those 30 minutes, you say, you know what, guys? I think we're done here. We couldn't accomplish anything. How about we just give everyone a point and we call it a day, and then we go eat fucking Vegemite with our fucking cup of tea and our biscuit or whatever. That's bullshit. I remember when they used to have when the golden goal was a thing. That is true soccer. That is true football. Regular season or playoffs, I don't care. You either win or you lose. We're going to keep playing until we decide a victor, okay? America. That's why we're 2-0 in World Wars. I said it. 2-0, baby. 2-0. Boo, Jimbo, boo. Somebody boo this man. Boo. Tied after 90 minutes each, you get a point. Win, you get 3. Lose, you go home to get better. Boo. You know, Joe Burrow did his thing, man. Shout out to the Bengals. I love you, Jimbo. You know I like to shoot the shit with you, man. You guys used to have a penalty shootout from halfway in MLS, like NHL, in the early years. Like, what the fuck? Really? Well, I think that's one thing we can all agree on is the MLS fucking sucks. Some things never change. Listen, I said we're the best, okay? I didn't say we were perfect. I know, Jimbo. I know. I like to, just making sure so that other people don't think we're like, oh my god, those guys hate each other. The best thing about America, Chick-fil-A. Yeah, but I'm an American at heart, so that means I'm a capitalist by nature. The fact that they're closed on Sundays, they're losing a lot of money by doing that. Oh yes, the true sport to rule them all, wrestling. Again, we may not have invented it, but we made that shit better. And you can't even lie. Everybody knows who the Undertaker is. If I go to Australia right now and I pull aside a random bloke and I'm like, hey mate, do you know who the Undertaker is? He's going to be like, fuck yeah. Would you like some Vegemite? That was funny. Yeah, pro wrestling. I mean, actually, it's called sports entertainment, sir. But you know the Undertaker though, don't you? Exactly. That's my point. Dude, I could probably go to any country on the planet. And if I ask just any random dude on the streets like, "Hey man, do you know who Ric Flair is?" 9 times out of 10 they're going to be like, "Woo!" If that's not American, I don't know what is, okay? You know what else is American? Well, we may not have invented it, but we fucking sure as hell made it better. Reality television. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Best thing about America is American women. Actually, Joe Paul, you know, that on that one, I don't know. That's a tough one because, you know, man, okay, all right, Joe Paul. Have you ever left the country? Because I'm telling you right now, dude, the women in Colombia are way, way more different than they are here in the States. Women in Colombia are more promiscuous and they're more submissive. Women in the States are more, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to be as nice as I can here. They're more... I can't. The words escape me right now, so we'll get back to this. Best thing about America is the hoes and the blows. That's right. Hard pass on American woman. You know, Jimbo, I don't blame you. Like, dude, I would love to have a Sheila. I would love to have me a Sheila. Yes. Now there you go. That's better. I can agree with that. Best thing about America is the melting pot of women. Yes. Only in America can you find a Japanese-Jamaican combination. Only in America can you find a Cuban-Russian. Only in America... Do you see where I'm going with this? I dated an Irish Nigerian. And I think about her a lot because the sex was great. Tell me how you really feel, Jimbo. Woo! Loud and obnoxious, you goddamn right. You know what? Woodrow Wilson, I think it was Woodrow Wilson that said, keep calm and carry a big stick or some shit like that. It might not have been Woodrow Wilson. I think that might have been Teddy. I think that might have been Teddy Roosevelt. And I probably fucked that quote all the way up. But I know a big stick is involved. You know, and one thing about America is you better believe that we may not have the biggest stick, but we sure as hell pretend like we do. And sometimes that's more important than actually having the biggest stick. You know? Think about that one. Well, Jimbo, the reason, it wasn't the sex, I'll tell you that. That wasn't the issue. The issue is I'm emotionally unavailable, and I don't take kindly to hypocrisy. And I'm also a very blunt person, and if I have an issue, I will let you know about it immediately. So, yeah. Missed the part about video games making us stupid. I don't know about that one, man. Video games taught me how to drive. I also learned that if I run over a hooker, I could maybe make like $20. Since we're on the topic, that one thing does annoy me though, is like when kids, what made you decide to go shoot up the school? Well, I was playing Grand Theft Auto and Like, shut the fuck up, bro. You're a piece of shit. You were going to do piece of shit things. It wasn't the video game that turned you into a piece of shit. You have always been a piece of shit. Okay? You know how many hookers I ran over to make money because I didn't want to do the missions? I drove around all of Vice City. Just running over every hooker, even if she wasn't a hooker. I still ran her over because I wanted that cash, baby. But guess what? I'm not stupid enough to actually do that in real life. Don't get me started on the Second Amendment. What? Oh, yeah, stupid American here. Hi. I'm not. You know, I'm not sure too many of us know the Bill of Rights by like without Googling it. I'll tell you right now, I could not tell you the Bill of Rights without Googling it. With that being said, I don't know what the Second Amendment is. Isn't the Second Amendment the right to bear arms? Yeah, video games is good for that, for your hand-eye coordination. Actually, I think the U.S. Army uses that as like a baseline or something like that to like improve hand-eye coordination or something like that. I don't know. Okay, so the Second Amendment is the right to bear arms. So here's my thoughts on that. I think when this country was first formed, obviously we said, fuck the Queen, we doing our own thing over here, baby, America, right? So in order for that, because of that, I think the forefathers thought, if anybody was to decide to try to invade this country, not only do we have a military, the government has its own military, but potentially every single citizen, with the exception of convicted felons, have the right and the ability to bear arms. We can defend ourselves, and if you want to try to take this country, we have potentially the entire country is an army. Now, are there consequences because of that? Like, shooting up the schools or little old ladies or whatever? But you know what? Here's the deal, man. Fucked up people are gonna do fucked up things regardless. In Japan has probably some of the most strict gun laws of like any country. They also have the highest suicide rate. And guess what? It doesn't take much to kill somebody, dude. Thank you, Chris. Exactly. That argument about guns killing people, does it make it easier? Duh. But you know what? You can kill somebody pretty easily if you really put your mind to it. It's not that hard. You could go to Walmart, buy a $10 bat, and you can do some fucking damage. You could use your vehicle and do some massive damage. You could push somebody off a ledge and kill somebody. Like, I'm just saying, people kill people. You know what I mean? All right. As far as the kids shooting up schools, I think that's 100%. Well, maybe not 100%, but I think a large portion of the blame goes to the parents on that one. I think if parents did a better job of communicating with their children, and not treating them like children and maybe treating them as like young adults, then that probably wouldn't be a bigger issue. Because listen, man, I was bullied. I was bullied. And you know what my mom told me? My mom told me to kick that motherfucker's ass. Next time somebody bullied me, punch him in the fucking face. And I think that's a major problem in this country too. Is that with this whole woke movement and blah, 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 we're turning our country. Dude, we used to be pioneers, man. We may not have invented a lot of shit, but God damn it, we made shit better. You know, we were pioneers. We were, you know what I'm saying? Like we were go-getters, dude. And it seems to me now, like the new, you know, as generations go by, like we're turning it. Pardon my French, but we're turning into pussies. Like kids are fucking bitches. We're raising a country of bitch ass people. Like fuck. I hear you, JMS. I mean, you know, one thing that they never say is, you know, think about how many people's lives have been saved because of you know, someone having a gun. You know, I've seen plenty of videos on the internet where, like, you know, some dude is robbing a gas station or a liquor store or whatever, and is holding a bunch of people at gunpoint. But some old man with a fucking gun comes out of nowhere and, you know, saves the day. You know, sure, he, you know, didn't save 61 people, but, you know, those half a dozen people are pretty fucking happy that old man had a fucking gun. Like, listen, there's always going to be two sides to every coin, you know? Personally, as a gun owner, like now that I'm a gun owner, I can't tell you how much I respect and fear that weapon. Like, I'm well aware that if I was fucked up and I really wanted to do damage, I could do it. And that is such a frightening thought to me. And I have so much respect for that weapon. It's like, but not everyone thinks like me, you know. Not everyone thinks that way. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know, people die. People are gonna die, man. It's a natural part of life. I mean, listen, at the rate we're going, we're eventually going to reach a crisis where we're not going to have enough food for people on the planet. And then at that point, what are we going to do? We're going to do what we always done. We're going to kill each other. It's the natural part of life. Dude, do you think lions care what fucking goats think? Or you know what I mean? Like, it's the most natural part of life, man. We're all here trying to survive. We're all here trying to get by day. Like, what are you gonna do? Serious question by Jimbo. Do you know that it took 2 years in the bombing of Pearl Harbor for the USA to finally get involved in World War II? Yeah, I think we were trying to remain neutral after World War I, if I'm not... I mean, first of all, the fact that the Second World War took place, like, I think it was like less than 10 years after the First World War is fucking ridiculous. But yeah, I think, weren't we trying to stay, like, neutral? I wasn't, you know, history was not my best subject. I was really good at lunch. It was 20 years apart. Wow, that's not even a lifetime, dude. That's crazy. Well, yeah, probably. Yeah, you know, forgive us for not trying to get involved in a world war. Forgive us for, you know, trying really hard not to drop 2 nuclear bombs on a country of human beings. But you know what? You guys, you know, we were pushed and pushed until we were like, fuck that. You ain't pushing no more. We dropped 2 bombs. 2. And the entire world was like, yeah, y'all got that shit. And yeah, ever since then, America's just been like, well, fuck it. We out here dropping bombs. Shit, we gonna drop some more. And what you gonna do about it? No, I'm talking shit there. That's bullshit. Now that I don't know. That's a touchy subject. That's a touchy subject. Was it for resources like oil or political power or whatever? I'm sure it's a combination of all that stuff. The sad part is that us as civilians will never know the truth. The truth could be as simple as we just fucking felt like it. The truth could be a lot scary. Like we just don't know. We can sit here and speculate and talk about it back and forth and blah blah blah. But we'll never know. So with that being said, help me fill this fucking Mosaic Baseball 3-box mixer, baby. 16 spots left. You get a random team and a shot to win a box if you don't get a hit. You had Gator Tail for the first time. Tastes like chicken. Why does everybody say it tastes like chicken? Like, is chicken like the baseline for like, you know what I mean? So coming out of World War I, U.S. was coming out of the Great Depression. We were not in great financial shape to go to war. Yeah, it definitely cost a lot of money to blow some shit up. Australia can avoid war because you're kind of far away. Yeah, they definitely kind of far away. And not for nothing, but they got a lot of fucked up shit out there in Australia. So I think the entire world was like, yeah, nah, mate, I don't want to fuck with the ruse and all those spiders and snakes that they got out there. Yeah, fuck that noise. That and the majority of Australia is inhospitable too. Like, it's a barren wasteland, right? Am I wrong? Is that my stupid American brain kicking into gear there, Jimbo? As a native Australian, can you debunk that? Like, what's the deal there? Because my knowledge on Australia is minimal, to say the least. But yeah, didn't they send, like, wasn't it originally like a country full of like ex-convicts and stuff? So Jimbo, I know there's not that many people, like, what is it, like 15 million people in Australia or something, I think you said the other day. How much of the country is actually hospitable? Because I think I saw in a video that like 70 or 80% of the entire country is just barren wasteland. Is that true? 28 million. Okay. For a country that's almost the entire size of the United States, that's not a lot. That's not a lot, dude. There's probably more people in New York than there are in the entire country of Australia. Okay, as of 2019, there were 8.4 million people in New York. Okay. Wait, that's just New York City. In New York State, 19.45 people. Okay, boom, here it is. In the entire state of California, over 40 million people. In California alone, dude. That's not including the homeless. And they have a pretty severe problem with the homeless out there. Which, you know, as an American, that is one thing that really bothers me is homelessness should be non-existent in this country. So there's not much land, not much hospitable land out there. 4.02 of Australia is declared arable land. You mean like the Arabs? You mean? Well, shit. I'm here to tell you that 100% of America is 100% American, baby. That's the dumbest shit to say. USA! USA! No amount of alcohol is good for the heart, says the World Heart Federation. Well, if they're saying it, it must be true, right? It's on the internet. I was thinking about it the other day. What do you guys think is the most important invention in human history? You know, the tire is the wheel actually is pretty amazing invention. You know, fire is an amazing discovery. Electricity. I would argue that the internet is like top 5. And the antiseptic. Yeah, actually, didn't they have like in antiquity? How did they deal with that kind of stuff? You know, like sewage and stuff. Like, did they have like toilets and stuff back in like, you know, when the Spartans were kicking people in ditches and shit? The condom was a pretty awesome invention. Electricity, yeah, electricity for sure. Well, you couldn't have the internet without electricity. Or could you? I didn't listen. I did not say that. I did not say we invented the internet. Okay, I did not say that. I did not say that. I did not say that. I said it's top 5 most important inventions by humankind. The bow, you know, the bow. Like, who the fuck? Who? Like, oh my god, dude! Think about how genius. Like, man, like if you like, fuck these cards, fuck your job, fuck those bills, like fuck everything. Like, just from a human perspective, like we're all on this giant rock together. To like just like wrap your mind around the like all the cool shit that we as a species have invented it's really cool when you think about it. How many people in the USA? Yeah, I think you're about right. There's an estimated 330 million USAers, and I think there's like 2 billion. There's 1.4 billion people in China. There's 1.4 billion people in India. Fuck. I wonder, of all those people in China and India, though, how many of them are, like, poor? Egyptians invented the ship. Wow, how long ago was that? Ask Aussie about the toilet. Did Australians invent the toilet? Americans invented the fleshlight. There you go. Paul, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for bringing order here. Everyone go buy a $12 spot in that Mosaic break, please. Who discovered gasoline and was like, we can make some money with this shit. 6,000 or 7,000 years ago was the Egyptians. Dude, like, they say that planet Earth is like, what, billions of years old, which is a number that I can't even, like, wrap my brain around, honestly. So 7,000 is nothing. But let's see here. I mean, back in the day, modern, human lifespan was probably, 35, 40? Now, it's like, in first world countries, life expectancy is probably closer to 70, maybe? So let's put it at 60. 60 years a generation. So that was about 120 generations ago. Holy shit, that's a lot. Who invented Velcro? Probably an American. Oh, it was a Swiss? Oh, well, there you go. Who invented the cure for gonorrhea? Maybe an American. 4 billion year old Earth, humans will find a way to destroy the Earth in a few thousand years of civilization. Nah, dude. Nah. Well, actually, yeah. I mean, yeah, well, as far as we know it, I don't think we've reached the level yet where we could like explode the planet to where it's like fucking bits and pieces of cosmic dust. I don't think we have that potential yet. But can we do enough damage to where we, as human beings, as organisms, can no longer survive? Possibly. But the planet will still be here. And I'm sure fauna and other organisms will find a way to survive. And dude, life is very, what's the word I'm looking for? Tenacious. Life is tenacious. Down to single cell organisms. Like dude, there's organisms that can survive temperatures of like thousands of degrees Fahrenheit. Which is like, how? Life is a mystery. You guys think we're in a matrix? You guys think this is all like a simulation? What if we're all like what if we're all like the Truman Show? You guys ever see the Truman Show? Amazing movie, by the way. If you haven't seen it, I highly suggest it. Aussies invented the black box. You're welcome. You sure that was in America? You sure? That's great. Black people invented talking shit. Shut up, bitch. That's great. That is awesome. Thank you for bringing the humor into the room. That is fucking awesome. We got you there, Jimbo. By the way, how many? God, this sounds racist. It's not racist though, but the Aboriginals or the people that were indigenous to Australia, Jimbo, what ethnicity are they? Or maybe that's not the word. Maybe what race are they? Are they Indians? Are they Asian? I've always wondered. Are there black people indigenous to Australia? I mean, there's black people everywhere, so never mind. But who were the original Australians? The native Australians. Before the Queen came and said, yeah, nah, fuck that. Well, I mean, listen, as far as race, I think, obviously we all belong to the same species, right? But, race, I think race just boils down to what region of the planet you were born in. If you were born in Russia, you're probably going to have fair skin because of the harsh winters. If you were born in Africa, you're probably going to have darker pigmentation because of the sun. If you were, if you're born in Asia, well, I can't explain that, that one actually. I don't know about that one. You got me there. You guys think humans were around for dinosaurs? How cool would it have been for a human to ride piggyback on a T-Rex? What if a human got a little baby T-Rex egg, nursed it, or not nursed it, well, I guess nursed would be the word, nursed it until it was born, and then the first thing it saw was a human, so then the T-Rex thought, oh, that's my mom, and then the T-Rex grows up and lets the human ride it on its back. How cool would that be? Humans been around only 200,000 years? Really? That's disappointing. I thought we'd be around for maybe longer than that. Damn, we haven't even been around for 1,000,000 years. Meanwhile, crocodiles have been and sharks have been around since the I think I saw that on a video once, or I read that in an encyclopedia once, that sharks and gators and crocodiles are some of the oldest species of animals still on the planet that date back to the dinosaur age. Yeah, 16 watchers. We gotta get something breaking. Check the store out, you guys. Lots of good stuff in there. I got a Mosaic Baseball 3-box mixer. We open a box of Hobby, a box of Quick Pitch, a box of Choice for the 3 boxes. Everyone gets a random team for $12. And if you don't get a hit, you could win a box of your choice. One random hitless spot will win their choice of either a Hobby box or a Choice box or a Quick Pitch box. And I got a bunch of other breaks too with hitless giveaways. So if you get into a break and you don't get a hit, you got an opportunity to maybe win some money back. If you don't have any money, that's fine. Feel free to come by, Shoot the shit. Jump in the chat. It's free. If you like what you see, you like the conversation or whatever, hit the like button. If you're alive and you're breathing and you're not dead and you're not in jail, hit the like button. It's free. It costs you nothing. And it helps me a lot. It helps activate the almighty algorithm. All praise the YouTube algorithm that could potentially bring in new customers. And that helps me a lot. Okay, so Jimbo. 331 million Americans win 39 gold medals, 28 million Aussies win 17. I know you want more, but you have bigger pool of people to bread the world but could only manage 39. I think this is a better question, Jimbo. Okay, dude. Americans by nature, we're all we care about is, like, for the most part, all we care about is money. So with that being said, dude, do you know what the average Olympic athlete makes? They don't make shit. They don't make shit. Maybe if they paid Olympic athletes like millions of dollars, then maybe we would give a fuck more. I promise you that. Like, how about this one? How about, I think the better question is, how many Americans actually watch the Olympics? I have, unless it's basketball, I have never watched the 100-meter medley. I have never, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care how fast you can swim 500 meters, dude. I don't care. I don't care how good you are with that bow and arrow. I don't care. I don't care. Thank you, Paul. They're boring as fuck. I don't care. I don't care. Okay? You want to hear me say it? There it is. You think I give a fuck about the bobsled team? Fuck that. Do you think I care how fast you went down that ski slope? I don't care. Okay? I think I speak for all Americans when I say that, all right? So dude, I'm telling you. Let's Google this. How much do American Olympic athletes make? Here we go. U.S. Olympians who reach the podium receive payments of $37,500 for every gold medal won, $22,500 for silver, and $15,000 for bronze. Pots are divvied up evenly to each member in team competitions. So you mean to tell me, if I win gold, I get $38,000 and I gotta split that with the homies? Fuck you. I'd rather watch 600-pound sisters. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather watch them fat bitches eat themselves to death. That shit's more entertaining. I'd rather, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, bro. I'd rather watch paint dry. You know, I'd rather watch a car go in a circle for 200, you know, going 200 miles an hour for 3 hours. Fuck that noise, dude. If Olympians made $1 million for every gold medal won, I promise you, Americans would run that shit. We would run that shit. If in soccer you were allowed to punch a guy in the face because he tackled you the wrong way, instead of fucking pretending to fucking be hurt like a little bitch crying on the ground, but we were actually allowed to shoot the fade for a couple minutes, we would run that shit. I promise you. Right, Paul. What the fuck do I care about a dude throwing a 20-pound ball 50 feet that way, or 10 meters, bro, because it's metric. Well, I'm saying more like in hockey, Jimbo, because in hockey, you're allowed. You could. Again, my knowledge on hockey is like minimal. I saw all the Mighty Ducks movies, and I saw both of the Goon movies, and I saw Sudden Death more than a handful of times. So my knowledge on hockey is not the best. But I'm pretty sure those guys can still play after they get in a fight. Well, Jimbo, we got that Imperial, man. We got that Imperial. Admit it, you enjoy men's diving. You know what? I do, dude. It really grinds my gears when they hit the water at a measly 60 degrees. If it's not a minimum of 80, I'm disgusted. Dude, could you imagine if masturbation was an Olympic sport? Gold medals all day over here. I've been training for that shit all my life. Easiest 40 grand I ever made. If muff diving was a sport, you're looking at the Michael Phelps of muff diving over here. Head first, boom, 10s all across the board, baby. Let's see, Mosaic down to 11. Now we're talking. Hell yeah. Shouts out to Angelo taking some spots. Thank you, man. Yeah, you know what? For sure. In the men's, well, shit. If we're masturbating, so what, the first to nut wins, I guess, would be how that would probably work. I don't know, man. I think the Asians would give us a good run for our money. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bruh. Those motherfuckers watch porn too. A lot of it. Who can come the furthest? I know we're obviously talking shit, but dude, I would probably watch that women's, women's water sports if you catch my drift. I'd definitely tune in. Like, damn, Paula from Delaware was able to squirt 5 meters. That's impressive. That's gonna be a tough beat. She's a shoo-in for the gold. You send me a text. My boy Bergie. Bergie, I'm sorry. I just saw. As you can see, I've been here. I just text you back.
Hey, brother. I don't know if you can tell my voice. I'm getting better. My cough is getting less coughier than before. I went to the MD Now urgent care yesterday. In the afternoon before nighttime, of course. Just to get seen by a doctor and get some prescription. Because to contact my primary is a bitch, and I believe I should change my primary. And so, yeah. I just started my antibiotics today. I have some cough syrup. I started that yesterday. It's like 4 times a day. I got an inhaler that I got to do 4 times a day.
Damn, bitch.
Yeah, crazy, right? I have 2 more medications, which is in case the phlegm, like the green stuff, gets worsened.
Man, she got
like
the
I've been spitting it out like all day.
super COVID
I have
over here.
steroids and one for the bronchitis. I forgot what's the name of it, but technically I have like the whole fucking pharmacy. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I feel much better, less coughier. Like I haven't coughed overnight because these past, not yesterday, but like on the 29th and the 30th and the 28th.
She did, your bro.
I've been like coughing a lot.
She's not the brightest crayon.
Like I take cough drops and Cefacol, which kind of numbs
America!
and the cough too. But I mean, I feel much better. So right now I'm on my way to the Aventura Mall where the testing site is, so I could take the test now, and I'm gonna take one tomorrow and see what results comes out. Because I gotta prove this to my job on Monday to come back to work either Tuesday or Wednesday. So, yeah. How about you, bro? How are you? How was your New Year's?
Oh, that's this. I'm like, what is that noise?
Well, technically a favor. I don't know if you could help. I have to ask. By any chance, you can lend me $75. I can do my toes and nails.
Fuck no.
Tomorrow, and I'll pay you back next week. I get paid. Yes, brother. I'm gonna be there at 2 o'clock at your house. Don't worry, you're gonna see your little sister. I'm gonna be in the area early anyway, cause I have to drop some things at my mom's house, and I'm gonna leave Gina with my parents so they could get to see her, cause it's been a while they haven't seen her. And then I'll go hang out with you. My parents know that I'm gonna hang out with you at 2 o'clock, so I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy your night.
Bro, this bitch really just asked me for $75 to do her fucking nails. You don't even suck my dick, and you think I want to give you $75 for that? Fuck you. Listen, okay, so that's my sister. She's not my sister by blood, but we grew up together. I've known her more than half my life. I love the girl to death. She's my sister. But I love you to death, but I'm not giving you $75 to do your fucking nails. I already did that once. She oh dude, she's definitely not the brightest. She's fucking, I love her to death, but she's she's not the brightest crayon in the box, like I said. So that was my sister. She's a fucking character for sure. But listen, man, there have been times in my life, I'm not a person to ask for help. Even if I really need help, I wouldn't even ask my own mom, I'll try to figure it out myself. But there's been times where I've been out on my ass, and I have no one I can turn to, and she's been there for me. She's let me hundreds of dollars before. To there was one time my car got impounded because somebody stole my car, and then it was impounded, and it was gonna cost me $300 to take it out. She lent me that $300 without question, and she never asked for that money back, ever. And I'll never forget that shit. But if you think I'm going to give you $75 to get your fucking nails done, never again. Not unless you're sucking my dick. That's a rule. Man, that's man law. Man law, okay? If she ain't sucking your dick, you do not pay for a bill. Fuck that. Even if she is your own blood or whatever. $75 to get your nails done? Bitch, you better go to fucking YouTube and figure that shit out on your own. Go to Walgreens and pick up some nail polish or whatever the fuck and do that shit yourself. Fuck out of here. Now listen, Paula from Delaware, you know, she don't gotta ask for money. She can get it on her own. You know, she's got that donkey show. You know, ask about the donkey show. If you've been to Mexico, you know about the donkey show. So yeah, she gets more, you know, doing that than like, you know, most of us, you know. James, don't pretend like you don't love it. Don't pretend like you don't love it. You love it. You love it. I know you do. You know, I gave your whole state a little shout out just now. Oh my God, he said Delaware. Oh my God, I didn't even know who he's talking about. I didn't know he knew Paula. Oh, like come on. All right, so we got a couple breaks close to filling. We got that $3 PYT down to 16. Remember, you buy 2 teams, you get a shot at the Patriots. And if you don't get a hit, you could win up to $100 in break credit. That Mosaic baseball mixer with a box giveaway is at 11 spots left, $12 a spot. You mean to tell me you don't have $12 to give your Uncle Jesse? Come on now. Sister Love next on Jerry Springer. Yeah, you know Jerry Springer's fake, right? You know all that shit's fake. They're all like paid actors. Actually, one of my best friends, his brother was actually on Jerry Springer. There's a video of it on YouTube. I gotta find it. And like, if you knew who this guy was, he's like the biggest dick face on the planet. Easily the biggest dickhead on this side of the Mississippi. I put my money on it. And he was just fucking acting a fool on Jerry Springer. It was fucking hilarious. I gotta ask him to send me the video. That's just classic. This, you know, Paul, if you know, I think the average American has at least $12 in their pocket, like at any given time. Dude, I have not been watching this football game at all, by the way. I just been talking shit this entire time. By the way, Angelo, if you're still out there, dude, I sent you a text. I don't know if you saw that. For sure. 100%. If you can't afford a $12 break, then you need to start considering your life, reconsidering your life choices. Only in America. The Bungles to the Super Bowl? Dude, maybe. Could you bet on that? Could you bet on what teams make it to the Super Bowl and then win if you guess correctly, but not necessarily have to pick a winner or the score? I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I mean, again, everyone knows Uncle Jesse's not a gambler, so I have no idea. But I'm pretty sure you can bet on damn near everything, right? Yeah, exactly. So whoever bet on the Bengals to make it to the AFC Championship is probably getting fucking paid right now. It wouldn't surprise me if I read an article tomorrow on Reddit say, oh, dude bets $5 on the Bengals to make it to the AFC Championship, wins $500 million. Think the Bills are going to win, Paul? Got a tough one against the Chiefs, man. Wasn't that big an upset, you say? Yeah, probably not. No, I'm saying, okay, all right. From the beginning of the season, like, from the beginning, like, before, like, during the preseason, you know, Joe Schmo from Cincinnati was like, I'm going to bet, you know, on the Bengals to make it to the AFC Championship. I'm sure they're out there. Excuse me. You think Bills are going to win? My thing with the Bills is they're kind of like they're a little, you know, they kind of remind me of Jekyll and Hyde in the sense that you kind of don't know what Bills team you're going to get any given Sunday. You could get the Bills team that's going to go out there and smoke you by 50. Or you could get the Jets team that's going to, you know, or the Bills team that's going to lose to like the Jets or the Jaguars or whatever. I think they had some bad losses this year. I think they lost to the Jaguars. Fuck, what was I going to look up? Oh, yeah. They're called future bets. You can bet on who's going to win the NBA championship. Right, like if I was to bet that the Miami Heat are going to win the NBA championship, well, the odds are probably not that crazy there because the Heat we got a good chance. Yeah, if we can stay healthy, we got a good chance. But yeah, like who the fuck who would have thought Bengals in the AFC Championship before the season started? I know I did it. Bet on Cade Cunningham to win Rookie of the Year before the season started. That's not looking too good right now, Paul, if I'm being honest with you. You might, you know, is it too late to bet on that kid from Cleveland? Evan Mobley, I think is his name. Yes, gambling with Uncle Jimbo. Question: what does plus 8,000 mean? Degenerate gamblers, could you answer this question? So, degenerate gambler number 1 says it's a $100 bet to win $8,000. The Heat are 5-1 to win the East, 13-1 to win it all right now. So let's say I bet $100 on the Heat to win the championship. If they do, does that mean that I win $1,300? I only know horse racing. That's where the money's at right there, bro. That's where the money's at. So at 13-1, $100 gets me $1,400. Okay, or nothing. Gotcha. Shit, $100 bet to win $1,400. Shit, I'll lose $100. I'll take that. Damn, I need to learn how to fucking gamble. Dude, that's a good bet. I could stand to lose $100. That's like a couple days of Uber Eats, which I have not done in a couple days. By the way, I'm very proud of myself. I started looking at like receipts from Uber Eats, and it's disgusting. I was so upset with myself, dude. So mad. You know, life lessons. You live and you learn. Those motherfuckers are making a killing. Oh my God. Here, you fat piece of shit, we'll bring the food to you. You just got to pay double. Do I have to go get it? No, we'll bring it to you. Shit, you got a deal. Chase, hardcore gambling. So what is the biggest win you guys have had? And you don't have to give me the actual number. You can give me like an estimate. I know the IRS is watching. Can you afford that if you lose 8 times in a row, that's where gambling is fuck? Oh, fuck no. But see, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, I'm not a gambler, but I'm not a fucking idiot either. I wouldn't continue to bet. Like, after the first 2 losses, I'd be like, all right, this shit ain't for me. You know what I mean? Like, that's just me. But if I go like on a 3-game winning streak, shit, I'm gonna keep going until I lose. But if I lose like twice in a row, nah, I'm calling it. I'm good, dog. I'm good. So you went from 3 to 7. Damn, you doubled up a little bit, and then some. Nice, very nice. That's what everyone who has lost their house said. Yeah, that's true. Nice. Hey, dude, Justin, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, I think your odds here are a little bit better than at Vegas, and maybe not as pricey. What's up, Tori? Oh yeah, didn't you go to the Bengals game? Wait a minute. I misread that. So you went from $3 all the way to $7,000? I misread that because I thought you said from 3,000 to 7,000. I was like, okay, damn, that's pretty. I thought that was pretty good. But if you're telling me you went from $3 all the way to $7,000, holy fuck. Jimbo, that was an easy one. Come on, you can do better than that. Come on. Didn't Australians invent sarcasm? No, that's probably an American invention. Did it, Bergie? Let me see. Fucking Bergie, bro. My dude. Very nice. Thank you, man. All right. Well, I have a feeling that people are going to like this break. So we're probably going to run this back. Maybe not tonight, but at some point. Who doesn't have $12 to spend? Ain't that right, Paul? Right? All right. So I appreciate you guys, man. Let me put this thing together and we're going to crack this thing open, baby. Dude, I would love to go to a horse racing thing. It'd give me an excuse to wear my my white shorts, my white polo shorts. Ah, didn't mean to do that. All right, so this is Mosaic Baseball 3-box mixer number 1. Damn, $3 to 7,000. That's impressive in my opinion. Best day in the casino I ever had was turned 2K into 42. Fuck. Well, you know what they say, fortune favors the bold. I don't know who said that, but he was probably American. Jimbo about to fucking blow a gasket.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the all-new Lexus NX.
Bought a Jeep Cherokee with the winnings. Hold up. Isn't that a scene from that one movie where they like go on a vacation to Vegas and then like the kids start gambling and then like they actually win? Man, you're welcome, Jimbo. You know, if there's one thing Americans know how to do, it's fucking comedy, baby. So, Tori, on a scale of 1 to 10, how happy are you right now? All right, I need to grab the teams here. Well, damn, Vintage, I need to hang around you at the casino, bro. Fucking 100. I'm turned way the fuck up. There we go. Hell yeah. Dude, I hope one day I can get a little taste of that. That's what she said. At the Nationals, hell yeah. I'm still amazed you get free liquor if you're gambling. I mean, it's not. I mean, it is free, but always tip your bartender. Always. All right, let's go ahead and get this break on the road. Wait. Yeah, let's get this. Wait, what is it? Oh, God, this is annoying me. What is that? Okay. So let's consolidate. Okay. So then Oh, okay. I think I know what's going on. All right. I figured it out. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm talking to myself like usual. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. It's time for a break. We're going to do our Mosaic Baseball 3-box mixer real quick like. Everyone's going to get a random team and one random hitless team. Hitless meaning you don't hit an autograph, a relic, a card numbered to 10 or less, or some kind of short print or other case hit. If you don't get any of those, you got a chance to win a Mosaic Baseball box of your own. So, with that being said, this way. So, Angelo, once I'm done with this break, I got you, dog. Alrighty. Oh, man. Yet another great American invention right there. All right. Put the names on the screen. Thank you, Kyle. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's work on that one next. The Illusions 3-box PYT. Got a $100 hitless giveaway on that too. All right, so here's the deal. I'm going to random the names and then the teams and then match them up. Roll the die. We're going to go 6 times. Where is it? There it is. All right. And as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right. Here we go. And the money shot, 6. Now the teams. And the money shot, 6. So, copy, paste. Not bad. Do that. Boom, boom. Do that. And let's sort this by names. And there we go. So, Angelo, you got the A's, Indians, Mets, Royals, Reds. Chris, Blue Jays, Yankees. Christopher, Nationals, Rockies, Brewers, White Sox. Dan, the Mariners. Justin, Tigers, Rays, Cardinals, Phillies. Paul, the Dodgers. Robert, Bergie, Angels, Twins, Padres, Pirates, Cubs, Red Sox, Orioles, Giants, Rangers, Astros, Braves. And Torrey, the Marlins, D-backs. So if anybody wants to trade, now would be a good time for that. Let me go grab the stuff. Alrighty, so we got this is, so there's quick pitch, this is choice, and this is hobby. There you go, Tori. Any Burrows that you put up? Because those are probably going up right now. All right, so doesn't look like any trades are going to happen. So let's do this. I'm going to start with the hobby. Actually, let's start with the choice box. Good luck, everyone. I never saw the Bengals card. Good on you. That's a true fan right there. Alright, what's the, how does this look like again? Okay, here we go. So we got the Glade Bear. This is that, a choice exclusive parallel here, which is numbered to 64. Mauricio Dubon. This is the choice box right here. I got personals of these in the store as well if you're interested. Dane Dunning, rookie for the Rangers. That's not numbered. Dalton Jeffries of the A's. Also not numbered. A Conforto Silver for the Mets. Not numbered. A Mondesi Royals. Prism, which is not numbered. We have Jonathan Stever. Autograph for the White Sox. Numbered to 88. So White Sox with a hit. Let me organize this by teams now so it's easier to see for me. Alright, so White Sox got a hit. So if you see your team and name in green, that means you got a hit with that team. William Contreras, Braves, autograph to 88. So Braves with a hit. All right, now the quick pitch box, which has the exclusive quick pitch auto. Alrighty. This is the quick pitch box here. We have Brian Reynolds, Prism Pirates. And it looks like it's pretty cold in Green Bay. Man, I don't know how those guys play in those conditions. That's ridiculous. A Brave White Sox. And a Bellator introduction. These are not numbered. Hendricks, Cubs. Aaron Andrews still looks good. Good for her. Oh, we got a parallel back here. Let's see what else we got. Marcelo Zuna of the Braves. That's numbered to 50. Kirby pocket insert. Kramer, Orioles rookie. What are those called? Like bubbles, discos. Oh, well, the autograph is right there. Pretty hard to miss that. Sam Huff of the Rangers with the auto. Rangers on the board. The rookie debut, Hayes. I'm going to call them bubbles because that's what they look like. Until somebody corrects me. Or I find out what they're actually called. Anyway. Kyle Freeland, Rockies. Keuchel, White Sox. And Debo's a beast. When is that guy a free agent? No, two-way insert, bubble. We got a Pete Alonso for the Mets. The bubbles, yeah, I think they are the exclusives. It's a quick pitch. The Pete Alonso is /285 here for the Mets. The bias quick pitch. Madrigal rookie bubble for the White Sox. Dave Robert, V-Tool insert White Sox. Oliver, rookie for the Pirates. Pitch. Come on. Get a nice 101 here for somebody or something sweet. Tim Anderson, White Sox. Quick pitch. I can feel it. All right. What's coming? I got a Luis Gonzalez rookie for the White Sox. Number 4/20. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, that's what I knew him as the discos, Justin. This is a good look. Looks like a disco ball. Plesac, Indians, quick pitch. All-time greats. Kirby Puckett, silver insert. Trevor Lawrence, rookie Twins. All right, last pack here. Gary Molina. And who else? The Keegan Aiken is to 85. Nice. And that brings us to the final box, which is the Mosaic Hobby box. But first, get a little organization here. All right, hobby time. 3 autos in this bad boy. Again, I got personals for all these boxes if you're going to check out the store. Let me go grab some top loaders real quick. I'll be right back. Any sleeves? No, yes. 64 degrees outside. That's like perfect weather. There we go. Good luck, everyone. Oh, we got an autograph already. For the Orioles, Keegan Aiken. That is Orioles with a hit. Rosarena, Prism for the Rays. A Bellinger insert. And a Bowers Red Sox insert. I got a Flaherty for the Cardinals, which is number 299. Brandon Lowe silver for the Rays. A Soroka Braves Prism. The Evan White rookie debut. The Field Vision Alomar Indians. Now we got a rookie Brent Rooker Twins Prism. We got Rendon Angels Prism. And then some inserts. Got Dylan Cease White Sox autograph. It's the second auto for the White Sox. Christian Javier, rookie Silver Astros. Seager Mariners Prism. Almost done. Angelo, you still there? Got your breaks coming up next. Nice red. Drew Rasmussen Brewers. Numbered to nothing because it's not numbered. Okay, gotcha. Got Yastrzemski Giants Prism. Lee Cronenworth rookie debut Prism. Watching the game. All right, autograph for the Royals, Ronald Bolaños. Here's my here. All right. A Hoskins Silver Phillies. A Prism Korea Astros. That goes over here. And these are inserts. I mean, it's a close game, man. 7-3. I thought it'd be more touchdowns being scored. We got a regular slobber knocker here. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Nature calls. Gotta hit that bathroom. Alright, almost done. McNeil, Silver Mets. A Prism Winker Reds. Mackenzie Gore. Prism for the Padres. Nice rookie Prism, Jamai Jones. Orioles. A Tatis Prism Padres. A V2 Griffey. Marquez Cubs insert. Second to last pack. Well, 101 is always nice. Michael Franco. Orioles silver. Santander Orioles prism. All right. See what's in the last pack. All right, oh boy. That's not numbered. The Marte. But it's red. Got the Rizzo Cubs Prism, Field Vision Maddox, and the Stairmaster Giolito White Sox. And that is the break. Okay. So now, let's do a little recap. So parallels. The red Marte, a red Rasmussen, neither are numbered. Flaherty to 99. Keegan Aiken to 85. Luis Gonzalez to 20. Pete Alonso to 85. Ozuna to 50. Dubon to 64. And Gleyber Torres to 64. Autographs were for the Royals. We got Ronald Bolaños. For the White Sox, Dylan Cease. Also had Jonathan Stever of the White Sox. Keegan Aiken, Orioles. Sam Huff, Rangers. And Contreras to 88 for the Braves. The Stever is numbered to 88 as well, if anybody's wondering. Alrighty, so now, essentially, that is the break. But one random hitless team is going to win a box of their choosing. We're going to go 12 times. So let's put the randomizer back up. So I'm just going to copy the names that are not in green, because those names, unfortunately, did not get a hit. So one of these names shall win the prize. There we go. Next. Did I do that? Did I do that? Copy. Paste. Boom. Copy. Boom. And paste. So just to confirm this, I'm going to copy it. Paste it there. That's 25 entries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that adds up. Let's double check here from the top. Bergie, Angelo, Chris, yup, and then Chris, Justin, Paul, Bergie, Tori, Paul, Bergie. I think that checks out. All right, so we're gonna go 12 times. 3 others should be 3 out of 1. We get 3 from a hobby. I'm not sure what the hobby autos were. There's probably these 3. You get the 2 from Choice and the 1 from Quick Pitch. Am I wrong or am I right? So 3 autos in the hobby, 1 auto in the Quick Pitch, Where's the choice? Yeah, choice has 2, so that's 6 total. And I think my math is right there. You're good, man. Just nothing wrong with that. Double checking. Nothing wrong with that. That per box on average does strike every now and then with Panini. So, anyways, did I roll the die? I think I did. We went 12. So we're gonna go 12 times. I'm gonna random the list. Top name wins a box of their choice. Good luck. Here we go. And the money shot. Wow. Tori. Congratulations. Your Bengals advance into the AFC Championship game. And you just won yourself a mosaic box of your choosing. So you can choose either a hobby mosaic box, a choice mosaic box, or a quick pitch box. I hope you're still out there listening, Tori. Pick one of those 3. Let me know in the chat or send me an email, and I'll ship that box to you sealed. And with that being said, thank you all. I'll get it out to you. Bergie, man, I'm sorry. I know you went ham and cheese on that. The random strikes again. Got the Luciano in the mail today. Nice. Nah, Tori, it's doesn't matter. I actually like to ship those giveaway boxes sealed, though. So if you don't mind me shipping it sealed, I'm gonna go ahead and ship it sealed. But a choice box, you got it. Boom, wrote that down. I'm sorry, Bergie. Yeah, I know it doesn't mean anything, but I love you, man. All right, let me put this stuff away. I gotta use the bathroom. And then, Angelo, we'll get the party started for you, my dude. All right. And then these are, okay. Did I print the sheet? Nope. All right, I'll be right back.
First down. Let's go down to Aaron Andrews.
Well, we see Aaron Jones running the ball right there, but we have an update on the other running back, A.J. Dillon. Here's a picture of him. Came over to the sidelines in a lot of pain. They are saying he is questionable to return with a chest injury, Joe.
Yeah, such a big part of the...
Say it with your chest.
Really developed as a receiver this year. Patrick Taylor is their other back on the active roster. He came off the practice squad week 9 after they lost Kylan Hill, the rookie, to a torn ACL in week 8. They definitely are at their best running the football when they have the 1-2 punch of Jones and Dillon. On first down, Jones gets 5. The league's 88 best players are set to face off the Pro Bowl field in Las Vegas. Catch the 2022 Pro Bowl presented by Verizon on Sunday, February 6th at 3 p.m. Eastern. Buy your tickets today at ProBowl.com or watch the excitement on ABC, ESPN, and ESPN.
Man, you'd have to pay me to go watch a Pro Bowl game.
They've not been able to get the ball into his hands, but he's definitely a guy that Aaron Rodgers wanted on this team. They got him, and he has a lot of trust in him. Jones, a yard short. But I think right now Matt LaFleur is starting to feel this offensive line in the running game. Not putting so much on Aaron Rodgers. They got a nice game there on first down. They come right back to the running game. I would guess they would come back to it here on 3rd and short and see if they can't continue to run the football, maybe a play action off of it. They should get a one-on-one look here if they do want to take the deep shot. They've run it 4 times on this drive, thrown it once. Also got Devontae Adams in the slot. They hand, and they get it. And into San Francisco territory goes Aaron Jones. Gain of 3 on 3rd and 1. And now Patrick Taylor comes in. First time we've seen him as Aaron Jones checks out.
Yeah, they're going to give Aaron Jones a break here. I was going to say now all bets are off with Taylor coming into the game. I thought they would, and maybe they still will, stick with the running game. Otherwise, go hard play action now that they're at midfield and see if they can't catch San Francisco with something down the field. They do. And they do. What a catch by Adams. They got him inside, so Kawhi Williams is matched up man coverage. Even with the safety, he's playing him over the top, Jimmy Ward, but it just goes to show you that Devontae Adams, that's a great catch, and Rodgers with a flick of a wrist. I mean, he can't really slide into that because of the pressure in his face. He hangs on to it. But even when you have 2 guys on Devontae Adams, because he starts to threaten Jimmy Ward down the field, he's essentially one-on-one with Kawhi Williams. 25 yards to Adams. First down at the 24. And now timeout taken by the Packers. When you talk to Aaron Rodgers about playing in the cold, and he's got such good numbers in the cold, he loves it. He said the pass rush isn't as good. And he said, I feel quicker because everybody else like he has an advantage from that standpoint, but also this is a field, and we've seen it. We've not seen it so much tonight. It hasn't been much of a factor, but it's a field that can get slick when the temperatures drop, and this is probably the least amount of slipping that I've seen when we've come here and done games late in the season, but that's to the advantage of the receivers also. I don't know that anyone likes playing in the cold, even the Packers players, but the advantage that they have, one is they're in it every day, but more importantly, they know what they need to do to get themselves comfortable with the weather and what exactly they need to wear. Play action to Aaron Jones, flip to Adams, catch, flag on the play, and Adams is out of bounds. Couldn't get both feet down, and a flag is thrown. Indication is against San Francisco.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 92. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Against Omenahu. He's right here at the bottom. He's got a hold on Mercedes Lewis, doesn't let him out. It was interesting prior to that play, the Packers called timeout. They get Aaron Jones back in the game. He had been out in that previous play. They want Aaron Jones in that lineup right now. They flip it to him. And well played by the 49ers. First guy there, Dante Johnson, and about 4 other teammates joined in. A gain of 1. And that will be it for the first 3 quarters as we try to figure out who is headed to the NFC Championship game next Sunday. Back after this from your local Fox station.
He knows you. You know him too.
This job is not for the faint of heart.
It's Waters' world, and we all live in it.
Are you ready, America?
Jesse Waters is in prime time.
Mom.
There's a reason ladies love I Can See Your Voice.
Just trying to seduce us. I'm very flustered. He's not trying. It just happens naturally.
Wednesday, will a secret voice lead to a big win?
It is time for you to make the biggest decision of your life.
This is hard.
All new I Can See Your Voice. Wednesday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
I'm an adrenaline junkie. Let's go. I love to go fast, especially on the water. Hey, with plenty of room and power, Ford Explorer is a big part of that. Look good. You can take everybody you need to have all the fun you want. Ford Explorer, built for South Florida.
Right now, get 1.9% financing for 60 months, plus 500 retail bonus cash on a 2022 Explorer.
It's your personal security detail. It's your invisible enforcer. It's your blind spot spotter, dedicated protector, freshest cargo carrier, IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus. The Hyundai Tucson, Palisade, and Santa Fe. It's your journey. Own it. Lease a Kona, Santa Fe, or Tucson for $199 a month, or get 1.9% APR for 60 months. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
The 7 News 19, South Florida's #1 late news.
Welcome back to the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax Live. Aerial coverage provided by Tubi. Current drive, 8 plays. Aaron Jones has touched the ball 6 times. He's got 164 total yards in this game compared to the 49ers offense with just 116. Of course, the 75-yard catch and run before halftime doesn't hurt those numbers.
Well, the two guys that are hurting the 49ers, as you said, Aaron Jones and Devontae Adams. Oh, that's it. I mean, it's those two guys. And so now that you're down here in the red zone defensively, can you get hands on Devontae Adams and knock him out of the picture and then do something with Aaron Jones? But they haven't had an answer for either one.
Rodgers throws. There's Adams, and he gets smacked by Mosley.
Mosley's out there. It's not a trap defense, but he's got his eyes into the slot on Devontae Adams. He's watching. You see number 4, he comes up immediately and makes a play.
To bring up 3rd down and 4.
Yeah, it's big 3rd down here. You just feel that if they score a touchdown here, it's going to be awfully hard on San Francisco.
Rodgers' pass is caught. That's Lazard, his first of the night. A nice catch to get a 1st down for Green Bay.
It's a nice catch. It's a nice route as well because he pushes on the defender to get him on his heels, and then he comes out of it. See how he leans on him a little bit, and that's Greenlaw, the linebacker, who's back on his heels, and he comes out of it, and he goes down and makes a nice play on the ball. The 49ers just haven't gotten physical with anybody off the line of scrimmage.
1st down and goal, the 11th play of this drive. It's Jones. Inches it inside the 5. Matt LaFleur, you saw a moment ago, meeting his former mentor, Kyle Shanahan, for the 5th time. Each side has won twice. Packers want payback for that NFC Champ game loss 2 years ago.
1-on-1 here with Devontae Adams.
Flags prior to the snap. As Ebukam brought down Aaron Jones.
That's a false start. They're signaling they're going to back up Green Bay.
False start. Offense, right tackle. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
I'm not going to give the number anymore. There it was right there that moved.
It's Dennis Kelly, free agent from Tennessee. Made 17 starts at right tackle last year with the Titans. In there in this divisional playoff game for the Packers. Second and goal. Pass is caught, but Aaron Jones spinning and going to the ground, a gain of just 2.
Yeah, you don't see that very often where the ball is not in a position to where Jones is able to catch it and see if he can't make somebody miss. It's a heck of a catch by Aaron Jones.
Third down and goal from the 8.
Now they're over the top in the slot on Devontae Adams. They got 2 defenders.
Rodgers sacked back at the 15. Play made by Armstead. Bosa was in as well. But Eric Armstead was there. What a year he's had for the 49ers. It's 4th down.
Well, you're going to see that Devontae Adams is going to try to run a go route off of that. He runs into K'Wan Williams, and that's where Rodgers was looking. He checks it immediately. That's what he's thinking. Maybe he can get one into the end zone to Adams, and then all of a sudden Armstead's just on top of him. So a big stop. A nice drive by Green Bay, but get down there. It was a must-have stop for the 49ers to keep this a one-possession game.
33-yard try, and it's good. Nothing a given for the field goal unit for the Packers, but it's knocked through the middle by Mason Crosby. The lead back to 7 for the Packers with 11:27 left.
I'm the latest hashtag challenge, and everyone on social media is trying me. I'm trending so hard that hashtag common sense can't keep up. This is going to get tens and tens of views. But if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, you can be left to pay for this yourself.
Get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem for a whole lot less.
We're getting the story out there. We need a plan. I have a plan. Right now, at T-Mobile, customers on Magenta Max can get the new iPhone 13, and T-Mobile will pay for it.
Upgrade to the iPhone 13 on us.
Boom! I was able to boost my credit score 21 points using Experian Boost.
I boosted my credit score with Experian Boost, and it was free.
Experian Boost has helped millions of people. How can it help you? Boost your credit scores instantly. Free. Download the Experian app now.
If Mark, Mr. Cartoon Machado, didn't have the fighting spirit to draw out his passion, he never would have turned chrome into a canvas. If he let a lack of tools stop him, he never would have started tattooing using a homemade machine. And if he listened to those who said you need an art degree, he never would have perfected the street look that made him a street legend. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes a lion. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
What if your resume was more than a resume? What if it could adapt and improve? What if it opened doors you didn't know existed? Created opportunities that let you be seen, heard, even help get your foot in the door.
I got it.
An Indeed resume never stops working for you.
Today's game is sponsored by T-Mobile, America's largest, fastest, and most reliable 5G network.
Well, Aaron Rodgers in his postseason career against the 49ers, the team he grew up rooting for, Chico, California, about 2.5-hour drive north of San Francisco, 0-3. Lost in a 2012 divisional game 13, a wild card game in the championship game in Santa Clara 2 years ago. A-Rod is here. Watching A-Rod.
Yeah, he is.
Just never know where Alex Rodriguez is going to pop up. What a life. Deebo Samuel on the return to the 28.
He was rolling out the barrel.
He was rolling out the barrel. Which they just played here at Lambeau Field in this great atmosphere, as great as it gets.
Oh, it's so good. It is so good with snow falling here in January in a playoff atmosphere.
No sacks allowed by the offensive line for the Cowboys. Last week, 4. And this one, and Garoppolo is just 6 for 13 for 76 yards and 1 interception. Back down by 7. Spins, hands to Mitchell. A nice gain on first down. Gets 7.
Well, that's a start. The defense did their part in forcing the Packers to settle for the 3 points. Still a one-possession game. Anything can happen. I know Kyle Shanahan, I've talked about it, and it's in his DNA. He wants to run the football and just pound this front as best he can. That was a good way to start this drive.
And his running back, Mitchell from UF, Louisiana, trying to chew up some yards on this cold night at Lambeau. 2nd and 3. They hand to Juszczyk. First time he's touched it tonight, and he's got a first down at the San Francisco 49, 13-yard carry.
Yeah, he's a guy that probably should get it a little bit more than what he has in a game like this in these conditions. A quick hitter right inside. Really good job, Alex Mack. He makes a nice block in the middle. We got George Kittle. He gets rolled up by Tomlinson at the end of that play. He's banged up a little bit, slow getting off the turf.
13-yard carry by Juszczyk, the longest 49er run of the game. Garoppolo is in trouble and gets it to Mitchell, who's jumped immediately by Sullivan. And Garoppolo backpedaling as he let it fly, a loss of 1 on the play.
Well, again, these are just throws when you're under duress and you just reach out and you just throw it to unload it. There's other places to get rid of the football to avoid a sack. But these are risky throws that he has made. That one a loss of a couple yards.
Garoppolo, nothing's there, throws it into the ground with Mitchell. That ball bounced. Mitchell was the target on a screen, but heavy pressure by Rashawn Gary.
And Dean Lowry, he just sniffs this out. I mean, he immediately, he doesn't take the bait. Immediately as he starts to come up the field, he sees that it's a screen pass, and so he takes Elijah Mitchell, and there was just nowhere then for Garoppolo to go with it. Here he is here. This is just such a good job by him.
Ball skipped into the leg of Trent Williams.
Reset the game clock to 9:12 and the play clock to 25 seconds. The play clock will start on my signal. The game clock will start on the snap.
And so it's 3rd down and 11. And I mean, at some point, Jimmy Garoppolo is going to have to make a play.
There's no doubt. And on the last play, the screen pass that we just saw, they actually had one-on-one on Brandon Ayuk, and I thought that's where they might take a shot. He was up tight in coverage, but there's no doubt you're going to have to get a play somewhere along the line.
He throws to Kittle. There's a play. First down inside the 30. Good throw, good catch. Decent coverage by Stokes, but 24 yards.
The route at the top of this, watch Kittle right there. He gets Stokes on his heels, and then he's able to go to the middle, and Garoppolo makes a good throw. They had those opportunities early. We saw them drop that Kittle had in the first quarter. But, yeah, they needed a play there, and they were able to deliver. 24 yards on 3rd and 11. Hand off to Debo. Samuel brought down by Sullivan, but a nice gain on 1st down of 5. Boy, he delivers the punishment when he runs the football. He does not avoid contact. He's physical, runs with great power. It's pretty impressive to watch. I don't know if there's many defensive backs that want to get in the middle of it with Debo Samuel.
What up, y'all? Sorry I took so long, but I've been talking to my sister here.
Mitchell dropped, and it was T.J. Slayton, the rookie.
Angelo.
Loss of 2.
Now, let me send him a text.
Back with Alex Mack and T.J. Slayton. You're going to see Mack. He's working the other way, and then they just got to be some kind of blown assignment there in order to allow Slayton to get right in the middle and get the penetration. There's no chance whatsoever.
There he is. All right, cool.
Out there defensively for the Packers.
Man, this girl really wants that money for me to pay her freaking nails. Told her a bunch of times no already. Anyway. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. It's time for some personals. My boy's going to clean out the case. Going to do 4 boxes of Hoops basketball. And we're going to do that for my boy, Angelo. All right. Kirby, my dude, you've definitely put in a lot of heavy lifting on that. I see, damn, you took even more teams. The Browns and the Seahawks are gone. And the Washington football team, as well as the Jets, are gone. Got that thing down to 12. Thank you, Kirby. Hope you're enjoying the weekend. But let's get these boxes going for my boy. As always, good luck, Angelo. Thank you, Isaac. You know, I thought this was going to be a higher scoring affair, but 10-3. Garoppolo can't even get in the end zone. There's a lot of packs here. Alrighty. Insert. And a rookie there. Beverly Timberwolves, purple. Jalen Suggs rookie insert. It's not bad. Wow, really? Tony Parker autographed to 25. Not expecting that. Wait, Duarte rookie base card. And you can sell that Tony Parker to some French guy or something. Yeah, make some money off that. Made Jason Tatum hypnotized. Well, you know, Tony Parker did cheat on Emma Longoria, so he's not the smartest guy. Yeah, nice Kevin Durant, high voltage. A Wagner rookie insert. Man. Yeah, Salma Hayek is, man. You know who's another one? Eva Mendes. Oh my God. Oh my God. I think she's married to that dude who played the lead male. Can't even speak right now. Married to that dude who played the male role in The Notebook. Ryan Gosling, I think is his name. Yeah, I'm pretty sure her and Eva Mendes are married. Yeah, some people just have all the luck. A LeBron to 2021. You don't know who Eva Mendes is? Let's start there. A little Giddy, a purple Carmelo, and a Giddy. Giddy up! See what I did there? I'm so smart. A Scotty Barnes rookie base card. Dude, Google Eva Mendes right now. I'll put her name in the chat so you can just copy and paste it. Eva Mendes. When you Google her, you're probably going to slap yourself just because of how fine she is. Jessica Alba's another one. Like, oh my God. There's so many fine women in the world. I just want one. Maybe two or three. Yes, the side piece from the Denzel movie. Yes, sir. A Kawhi to 2021. A Franz Wagner. Yeah, Rover, there's this one chick that I used to work with that I got a little crush on her right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you, dog. But like she's got her shit together. So I gotta at least have my shit together too before I step to her. So I'm trying to plant seeds right now though, you know what I'm saying? And she posted a picture today of she went on this trip. Oh my god. I'm gonna show you in a little minute. Alright, got this Anthony Edwards here to 199. That's nice. No, jackass. No, not her. Damn, did the Niners just score a touchdown? Cade Cunningham, rookie base card, Pistons. What happened just now? The Niners just scored a touchdown? By the way, you want all the base cards? Because I've been shipping you all the base cards. Tied on a block punt. Wow, I just seen it. Here, look. Let me show you this absolute banger of a woman here. Hold on. Man, I hate that they show more ads on Instagram than like the people you actually follow. So stupid. You ready? I don't think you're ready, dog. But shit, I'm gonna put myself on blast. I don't care, dog. Boom, Look, just my God. My God. And she even went ahead and hit us with the back piece too. Like, man, she like, oh my God, she knows what she's doing. So yeah, before I step to that, I gotta get my shit right. That is not my sister. If that was my sister, then shit, I'm from Alabama, dog. Shit. Rover, dog, come on, dog. Man, listen, I know you do your thing. Come on now, give yourself a little bit more credit. All right, box 2 right now. By the way, Rover, shouts out to you, man, for helping me with this, dude. You basically bought like this entire case over the span of like a month or so. You know what the crazy part is, Rover? Like, we used to work together at TJ Maxx. And man, she was tiny. She was skinny as hell. Then she went to college, graduated, came back, and then she a nice little thick little thing now. Which is, dude, she's thick in all the right places. Like, all the right places. I like a girl that can eat too. Like that shit don't faze me, bro. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I need a little something to cuddle up on. Yeah, but I don't want one of them like prissy girls that are afraid to eat or whatever. Like, oh yeah, nah, man. Go ahead, girl. Eat that T-bone steak. Yeah. A block punt for a touchdown. Wow. Man, Packer fans are probably about to pee themselves right now. Damn Rover, I'm twice that, dog. That's But you know what, man? I'm gonna tell you right now. If you make your way to Atlantic City this year for the National, you're gonna see a different Uncle Jesse. Promise you that. Shit, I'm already working toward it. I'm already working toward it. Got Charles Barkley. Hey, nice. All right, so shit. We gonna be out there. We gonna be out there. We got a Harrison Barnes to 75 for the Kings. Are you gonna wear you gonna wear like those hot, like those those shoes the pimps used to wear, with like goldfish in them? Man, you got a purple Kaminga for the Warriors. Man, you're a Warrior fan. You might like that. Kaminga got some potential. And I'm gonna be like, who's that little black Asian over there coming this way, walking with that limp? A purple Trey Young and a Duarte base. Wow, the Niners are going to have a chance to win this game. Jimmy G, if you're really a G, you're going to run this clock down and send your team to the championship game. If you really a real gangster. Because your defense just helped bail you out just now. Who do we have here? Alperen Sengun. I don't know how to pronounce that, but it is a rookie autograph for the Rockets. Not any rookie that I know, though, unfortunately. No, we still got two boxes. There is hope yet. It ain't over yet, Hatcher. It ain't over yet. Still lots of time, and there's a bad man on the other side of that ball in a Packer uniform. You don't want to leave enough time for him to work his magic. Hey, this is nice. A LeBron hypnotized. It's kind of weird to see LeBron in a Laker uniform, honestly. Everybody hide. Here comes Debo. That's great. Dude, Debo's such a beast. And this could have been a better rookie. That would have been nasty. Jared Butler to 99 for the Jazz. Man, imagine paying all that money to go to a game just to see your team lose. Nah, I know better than to go to a Dolphins playoff game. First off, they almost never happen. Okay. And even if they did, I know better than to spend my hard-earned money on that. I mean, Titan fans. Well, at least now they know who they got. For a quarterback. I think hopefully they finally realized that Tannehill's not the guy to lead you to the promised land. It's time to start looking for a franchise quarterback. Maybe try to facilitate a trade for like Russell Wilson or something. I mean, get a real quarterback in there. I could believe it, JMS. It's football, man. Tennessee really thought they was doing something. Shit. I kind of feel bad for my boy because he's a huge Packer fan. All right, back from commercial. Keep running that ball with Debo. Another Giddy rookie base card. A high voltage here. That's the thing with Debo, man. He's a receiver, but they put him at running back too. Like, what a stud. Got a Kyle Anderson to 199. But you never really know, Rover. Mate, he's probably a really cool guy. Cunningham. Rookie insert. A minute 10 left. Still plenty of time. Wow, Packers offense has been shut down this second half. Ooh, that's a good one. Real good. A purple Franz Wagner for the Magic. I'm just glad I haven't, no blowouts today. I like these close games. That's what the playoffs are supposed to be. Packers probably going to burn their last time out. Or nah. I would have burned that last time out. I don't think they're going to do it. All 4 games, 3-point spreads. Wow. Yeah, Vegas knows. Well, Vegas got that inside info, Oh, this is nice. A Tatum to 75 for the Celtics. That looks really nice with the green on green. Real nice. Tatum's a beast, too. Going to waste out there in Boston. So they did call a timeout. Okay. Got a minute 3 here. I mean, the smart play call would be to run the ball so that the clock can move. But you got to pick up 7 yards for that first down, though. So you got a little conundrum here. They look like they might be throwing the ball. The Duarte rookie base. Oh, they're going to timeout. De'Aaron Fox, another guy whose talents are going to waste in a crappy city. Well, not a crappy city, but a crappy team. We got 3rd and 7, a minute 3. What's the play call? Should you run the ball to, keep the clock ticking, or try to pick up the first down throwing the ball? That's a conundrum. A purple Zion. So you guys are clearly ahead of me. I have a feeling Debo is going to be involved in this next play. I don't know. I have a feeling. Wow. They really let that man... You just burned all your timeouts. Debo coming up a little limp, though. That's not good. At least he hopped off the field. Maybe somebody stepped on his foot or something. Well, it's a good thing I don't care about the outcome of this game, because otherwise I'd be upset for you guys spoiling it for me. A Caldwell Pope, Purple Wizards. Wow, Packers, man. Aaron Rodgers, dude. 1 Super Bowl victory. How? What are they doing in Green Bay? Or maybe I should give more respect to the Niners here. What do we have here? A Josh Christopher rookie ink for the Rockets. Man, why couldn't this be Jalen Green? That probably would have paid for like all 4 boxes. At the very least one. right. Kittle coming up limping. A little Larry Bird action. Well, it looks like the Niners are going to win, apparently, according to the chat. I wonder if he's going to make this. And he's making, wow. Wow. Who would have thought? Now, Aaron Rodgers a free. You know what, Aaron Rodgers? I blame your hair, bro. You grown ass man, you looking like a beach boy. Fuck out of here. You know, I think it's about time we start having a discussion about Aaron Rodgers. Is he overrated? Nice, a little Jamtastic Vince Carter. A Darius Garland to 99. Yeah, his rookie cards are probably selling well. Jalen Suggs rookie card. Yeah, question is, where does Rodgers play next year? Tell us how you really feel, Rah-Rah. I think you got some things to get off your chest. You know, Rodgers in Pittsburgh would probably be a nice fit. You know, Pittsburgh's like the East Coast Green Bay, if you think about it. All right. Last box mojo now. So who's the bigger pants shitter today? Ryan Tannehill or Aaron Rodgers? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, man, crap. Dude, if this was Giddy, instead it's Aaron Wiggins, 1 of 25. UTs. Well, this could be a sign for a huge box here. Yeah, my boy who's a Packer fan is probably crying right now. Giannis to 2021. Evan Mobley, rookie Cavs, base card. There you go, vintage. Go Niners. Oh, you hit the Scotty Barnes. That's right, you did. Didn't you hit Davion Mitchell too? I literally said that like a couple minutes ago, JMS. I think that'd be a good move for him. Oh, you got an Iverson too? Yeah, I do remember that. Damn, I could have sworn you hit the Davion Mitchell auto. A little Zion, high court, foil variation here. All right, so I'm not sure if you answered my question, Angelo, but do you want all the base cards? Davion Mitchell here, rookie base card. The LeBron insert. All right. You got it, Rover. Well, I just opened 4 boxes. I'm on the 4th box right now. I got 5 boxes left of hoops from a different separate case. And we still got that random divisional to work on too. Cam Thomas to 75 Nets. That name sounds familiar. Cam Thomas. LeBron Hoopla. Insert. Jalen Green. Rookie base card. Well, Bergie, I'll try, you know. Save the LeBron's card right there. I'm just gonna put the inserts. Ooh, autograph here. Goody. Who is that? Luke Garza of the Pistons. At least it's a rookie. I don't know if he's any good, to be honest. Come on, J-Mesh. Come on, dude. Come on. I know you don't think highly of me as a breaker, but I know what I'm doing, man. I know it doesn't look like it. Well, there you go, Rover. If you strike while the iron's hot, I might get some money for it. You know how that goes. Is Joe Mixon smoking that loud pack right now? Am I what? That boy out here smoking the doob on TV. Oh, this is okay. I was about to say, is this live? They're still in Tennessee partying in their stadium. Speaking of Detroit, have you guys seen that one guy who's going around trying to teach people how to like defend themselves? You know, when they have like a gun pointed at them. It's so funny. Like, I can't tell if the dude is joking or if he's serious. Like, that's what makes it even funnier. Oh, dang. Celtics had a little nice break. We got Jaylen Brown to 99 for the Celtics here. Very clean. And a nice Celtics fan would like that. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers, that whole swag is terrible, dog. Get rid of that hair, get rid of that goatee. Nah, it ain't working for you, my dude. Almost done here. You can buy a house for $8 grand in Detroit? Really? Does it have all the windows and doors installed? What about outlets? Does it have? Is electricity optional or is that included? What is this? A commercial? That looks like a show. All right. Well, that my dude. It is a show. Okay, I thought it was a movie. Anyway, that is the break, my guy. So let's see what we got. The Jaylen Brown to 99, Cam Thomas to 75, Aaron Wiggins to 25, Darius Garland 99, Jason Tatum 75. Kyle Anderson 199. Jared Butler 99. The insert for LeBron. This guy, Sengun. I hope that's how that's pronounced for the Rockies autograph. Harrison Barnes to 75. A Tony Parker autograph, which is numbered to 25. And the Anthony Edwards to 199. Did I show you these two? Yeah, the Josh Christopher auto, the Lou Garza, and the purple Wagner there to wrap this up. Man, thank you so much, Rover. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Damn, I was hoping for a giddy autograph for another massive hit for you. Sorry.
60 months plus 500 retail bonus cash on a 2022 Explorer.
All right, let's check the store, man. I'm hungry. Got Thunder at Cavs coming up later. Let's check the store.
The exhilarating Audi SUV family.
You know,
Got 12 teams left.
Cost down mega amounts, like one of the largest solar expansions in the nation, and making our state-of-the-art natural gas plants ultra efficient, which, by the way, has saved all of us billions of dollars. But there's more. We also built the most intelligent grid in America. I can go on and on. Tons of ideas, countless innovation, always keeping an eye out for savings. Who does that?
This is a late edition of 7 News.
Now on just one station, heart-pounding moments up high. A man parachuting, taking a frightening fall. Good evening. This all happening near a
That's why
hotel. And a problem with the parachute.
Don't do that parachuting.
Way less than smooth. The 19th Franklin White is live in Fort Lauderdale with the exclusive.
Is that a statement, Robert, or is that a question?
Okay,
I'm not sure.
Robert, I want to show you how high the hotel is. Take a look. That's how far that man fell when he slammed into the ground and was rushed to the ER. Now here's cell phone
The
video
Bears are the
taken
most expensive team
anonymously
left.
exclusively. It shows that 39-year-old man with a parachute moments after he apparently jumped off the top of that hotel. This happened this morning around 8 o'clock at this high-end hotel off East Los Olas in Fort Lauderdale. Hotel workers telling me off camera something was being filmed here and that crew was using the building during the shoot when something went wrong and the man was floating down with a parachute and had a crash landing. First responders telling 7 News the man was rushed to the hospital. Here's how that call for help went down. Listen.
Yeah, I'm going to have a level 1 trauma adult male to Broward. Hey, what injury should I advise them? It's going to be a fall injury with, it's going to be a fall injury. 39-year-old male. 39-year-old male, conscious alert.
Okay, so hotel workers again telling me off camera something was being filmed when that man fell from that hotel with that parachute. We don't know who he is or what injury.
There's probably somebody doing it for TikTok.
A man falling from that hotel with the parachute, a crash landing in this park here. We don't know who he is. Once we do, we'll let you know. Reporting in Fort Lauderdale, Franklin White, 7 News, 19.
All right, Franklin, shots were fired on the turnpike tonight. FHP
Oh,
says
shit.
someone was firing at random cars.
What?
Southbound lanes near Southwest 172nd.
Y'all heard that shit?
At least 2 vehicles were hit. No one was hurt. Officials are now searching for that shooter. And we're getting a new view of deck danger in Fort Lauderdale. A viewer sending us this picture of a woman being pulled up from a partially collapsed deck at Flip Flop's Dockside Eatery near Oakland Park Boulevard and the Intercoastal Waterway. Officials say a group was celebrating a birthday party Friday when part of the deck, as you see there, gave way. 2 people tumbling into the water. They swam under the dock to a nearby boat and were treated for some minor injuries. Police making an assault arrest in Hollywood. 22-year-old Darius Ketron taken into custody in connection to 2 armed sexual batteries. Police say the incidents happened in late December and this past Monday. One, they say, taking place behind this Publix near Hollywood Boulevard and North Park Road. The other near North Dixie Highway along Lincoln Street. Detron facing several sexual assault charges as well as kidnapping.
Why is all of Florida collapsing? Well, it's all built on water, dog. That shit happens. Corrosion, etc. Filler's gonna be tough. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Filler's gonna be tough with only 6 people here. Forget there's an MMA fight tonight too. A good one. 2 heavyweights going at it for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. Okay. 12 teams. We got to make this happen, people. Oh, this is the pre. I think this is the second to last fight here.
Davison, Figueredo, a lot has been made of the wholesale changes he made with his training camp to Arizona. Says he is more precise, more technical, more patient. Joe, they spent about 3 months just on distance management. We'll see if he can bridge the gap and get his belt back tonight.
I'm so excited to see that because I love when fighters do something like that, when they make a big...
All right, there's a filler for Illusions. Everyone gets a random team for $60. And if you don't get a hit, you could win up to $100 in break credit.
Making sure that his weight is at a much more manageable level, coming in at 124 pounds.
Or, remember, if you want a shot at the Patriots, you could buy 2 teams through the store and you get 1 shot at the Patriots. I'm just saying.
To really acknowledge the mistakes that cost me. Normally you think, I'll do what I've done to get to the top, and eventually I'll be back at the top. Davison Figueredo said to heck with that. He addressed the mistakes, went down to Arizona, and feels as though he's got everything in line to have the type of fight.
So Curry and Braun.
We have to remember who he is.
Dude, thank you, man.
He wants to go forward.
You're gonna save me a lot of time and money on the shipping.
How much work they've done over that time to really try to change the mindset of Davison Figueredo. If they did that, he's a tremendous athlete. If they did that, he can get the job done.
He said the 2 biggest things that he has learned from Henry Cejudo, Joe: be patient and stick to the game plan. That's been an issue for Figueredo. He is so fast in terms of his skill set that sometimes he lacks the discipline in those seminal fight-changing moments. 13th UFC appearance overall for Davison Figueredo. Broke through and won the flyweight title back in 2020. Had a successful defense. Retained the title in the draw with Moreno. That was December of 2020.
Dude, intro music is getting G with it.
He came into that fight defeated. He is anything but here tonight. And now he will try to get his first win against Brandon Moreno. He awaits the Mexican flyweight champion of the world.
This motherfucker gonna come out with a mariachi band or some shit. If I was Mexican, I know I would. Yeah, they getting hype from my boy here. Well, that boy got the eye of the tiger. Niners had no offensive touchdowns, won the game. Good old school football play today. I hope tomorrow is just as entertaining.
Felt like going into the second meeting, Daniel, he was the faster, more technical guy, but he felt like his training camp needed to be longer, and they have really leaned into the physical preparation, as evidenced by his frame on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. He feels that they did exactly that. Now, he said he's looked at this fight into two parts. He goes, I train hard, so I expect the same thing from him. Second part, he said when he looks at it as an analyst, he goes, 3 to 4 months is not enough time. He goes, if this was a year down the line, maybe I could believe that he made the necessary changes to approach the fight differently. He said he doesn't think there's been enough time for him to absorb all the knowledge that they're trying to impart on Deiveson Figueiredo in only 3 months. So while he expects him to be better, he doesn't expect a brand new version of the former champion because it wasn't long enough to get it done.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true for two reasons. One, because I think that one of the particular problems with Deiveson Figueiredo was he was too big. He was cutting an extraordinary amount of weight to get down to 125 pounds. He clearly adjusted that. So that takes away one problem. The other thing is distance management. We already know Deiveson Figueiredo has the nuclear option. He's got crazy power. So if he can have better distance management and not engage in wars where he got clipped like in the second fight, who knows?
Broncos gone. Thank you, Bergie. Man, you and Kirby doing some major damage right now.
Sit here and argue that he's already a superstar. His team has sort of not so quietly said if he can close this Figueiredo chapter tonight emphatically, he's going to take his star power to an entirely different level. You see the odds again, as we mentioned off the top of the pay-per-view, not surprisingly, to see the big price on Figueiredo in fights 1 and 2. But given what Moreno got done in that in that second meeting, no surprises.
The filler will still be $60 a spot, though. Just one less spot to fill.
All gives way to the action as we present to you our UFC Flyweight Championship fight. This tail the tape is brought to you by Manscaped. Brandon Moreno.
Bergie, how are you, man?
34 years of age. Moreno, the taller man by a couple of inches. He will have a 2-inch advantage in reach. All right, now to get you primed for the co-main event, here is Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Brought to you by the new TV series Reacher. The biggest name in action is coming soon. Watch Reacher only on Prime Video. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Chris Quayle, Wade Vieira, and Michael Bell. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Jason Herzog. And now, this fight is 5 rounds.
6 people watching, man. Ouch.
UFC Flyweight Championship of the World. Introducing first,
fighting
out of the blue corner, a big fight artist, only professional career record, 20 wins.
I thought we'd get more people in here now that the football games are over.
5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 124 pounds. Presenting,
I'm gonna give her some time though.
UFC Flyweight Champion of the World, fighting out of Suarez, Power, Brazil, and the #1 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Deiveson Figueiredo.
Boom.
And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner of the Cruiserweight heavy professional record, 19 wins, 5 losses, 2 draws. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 124 pounds.
Fighting.
Mexico.
Yeah, listen to that pop.
UFC flyweight champion of the world, Brandon, the assassin, baby,
Woo-hoo. Ready to knock somebody the fuck out.
Okay, fighters, got up the rolls in the back. There were no final questions from you, Red. There were no final questions from you. Touch gloves if you want. I'm not ready to fight.
Well, I didn't need my passport to get here. Kind of feels like we're in Tijuana.
Yes, feels like we're in Tijuana. Mexican fighters in Southern California, it is the funnest thing ever.
And not unlike Rose Namajunas' I'm the best affirmation, you might have seen Brandon Moreno saying to himself, I paid the price. He has certainly done that. The hay is in the barn. A trilogy potentially to be completed here tonight. This championship fight.
Tired, been helping your son try to set up a site on Instagram, whatnot, to do pack wraps, hip packs. Well, I don't know how familiar, you probably know more than me, but don't they take a percentage of your earnings on whatnot? I think the percentage varies, but I've heard anywhere from like 5 to like 15% they take away from you, which I think is ridiculous. So, if I were you, Bergie, I would stay away from whatnot. There's plenty of people doing it just on Instagram, and you know they usually have like people just send payment to like their Zelle account or their Cash App or their PayPal too. Obviously, like they'll pin like they'll say like, oh, send all payments to this, and they'll pin it so it's always on the screen on Instagram. And just go from there. But have you considered maybe doing it like how I do, setting up a website so you can list your breaks on the website, and then you can stream on Facebook or you can stream on YouTube. You could even stream on Instagram too, and then just have people buy through the website. Just some ideas.
And attack the single.
Fortune favors the brave is sponsored by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now.
There's an appropriate chant of Let's Go Brandon.
Yeah.
Fire in this day and age.
Yes. You know, Joe, it speaks to the level, right? All night we've seen guys and girls get stuck in this position, and they never address the legs and the hips. Notice right away the champ has addressed the leg. You are not going to get this takedown even started. We've seen this all night. People get taken out from this position. Brandon Moreno's ahead of it, not allowing Davison to even get going on that takedown.
Yeah, no problem, Bergie. I mean, you got my number, man. So if you ever have any questions or whatever, feel free to hit me up, man. All right, let me check the store. Angelo taking the Bengals.
Generally, it's a volume amount of strikes.
Filler. Yeah, it was at 61. Now it's at 59. So it's just not really much of a difference, to be honest. The biggest team now is the Bears. Just for shits and giggles, if the Bears are gone, filler would fall to $50, but still at 60 right now.
He hurt him with the right hand. He hurt him with the right hand. Figueiredo did not like that right hand.
One spot less to fill, though. One spot left to fill. Technically, it is cheaper. One team less to fill. Right, be right back, guys. Get some water.
His strikes early, attacking that lead leg again.
beautiful transition there by Davis and Figueiredo to get this takedown. Now he's on the back of Moreno.
He's looking for a hook. Loses it. Nicely done. Beautiful job on the champion.
Keeps loading up with that left hand, missed by an inch.
Moreno's fighting with some crazy confidence right now. It doesn't seem like he is even worried about what's coming back in his direction. But one thing he better address is those outside kicks.
Yeah, that calf kick is 5 or 6 deep in now. And we see that mark on the left leg.
Might have to invest money in Detroit. Yeah, but
Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
if you and a group of other wealthy folks all got together and put their minds to, making that place nicer, it would happen.
Partial connection there by Figueiredo late in the round. Now he lands a right hand and a body kick.
Another calf kick.
5 minutes in the can. Tonight's Corner Cam is brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of the UFC. Grab one today at Casey's.
Sit down. Take your mouth guard, some ice, just breathe really deeply. Listen, you're taking a lot with his boxing. You need to be as more technical as possible. There's one right and then kick him. He needs to flow a little more, but you're doing well. You need to.
Let's take a look at some of this.
What's up, freak? Where have you been?
And look how it took the leg out from Brandon Moreno. There's the two of them exchange jabs. And here's the leg kick, and look at this punch lands when he's on his knees.
Yeah,
and he stung him.
Yeah, he stung him. They pointed to him and told him.
I'll rent it out to the drug dealers. Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, please don't do that.
A damaging blow and does so all the way down.
Moreno's corner looking for him to be a skosh more technical here in round 2. Live odds, very close now. While patience was the operative word for Figueiredo, he has been patient tonight.
He's been patient, but from my eyes, what we're seeing is an even better Brandon Moreno.
Yes.
He looks better than that.
Well, it's just the confidence. It was like in the first fight, there probably was still a little bit of can I take what this guy puts out there.
Right.
But then after the second fight, it seems like he's confident. Or the first fight, he went out and pitched a masterpiece. And now he's fighting him almost with a lack of what's coming back in his way. But I'm telling you, man, you got to address these kicks.
Yeah, those kicks are going to take their toll after a while.
Unofficially, 14 leg kicks have landed for Figueiredo through 6 minutes.
You was at a steakhouse feasting, but you was on a date with your girl or something?
But so far, his movement is excellent. It doesn't seem to be hurting him yet. Lands one of his own. Look how he stands. Very unusual. Hands open, chin up high.
You know, when a guy like Davis,
You missed some good playoff games. The Bengals-Titans game was good, and I missed like the first 3 quarters of the Packers-Niners game.
Moreno just raising that right hand in time to block part of that shot.
Boy, another calf kick.
Thankfully, I've been able to get some breaks done today.
when a guy like Figueiredo,
Well, Gasper, we got 10 teams left. Gasper already. You beat me to it. Bears are gone.
game plan goes out the window.
Cowboys are gone.
Hook to the liver there.
Lions are gone. Damn, Gasper. What happened? Did you lose a bet or something with the what you call them with the Packers?
Counters to the body. Little cut on the bridge of the nose of Figueredo.
Damn.
Crowd pops every time Moreno throws anything. Looks like perhaps Moreno tried to check that one. Oh. Significant strikes grew around plus. Figueredo certainly measured, but super efficient. Moreno, the more active guy.
That was an excellent combination to the body by Figueredo.
Moreno starting to load up, lands the jab there. Counter jab from Figueredo. Oh, he hurt him with that right hand. Right here by Figueredo. Oh, another one.
Ooh.
He gets clipped on the left. Oh, Figueredo a little wobbly. Yeah, he did not like that.
They're trading some
It
shots.
seems as though Brandon Moreno has the power advantage,
Which is wild.
wild.
Well, he's just swinging. These punches are huge.
Angelo bringing that table candy.
He's not throwing anything half speed.
Shit, don't threaten me with a good time, dog. All right, remember, folks, every 2 teams you buy gets you 1 entry for a shot at the Patriots.
Hats off to Figueredo for giving him something different.
There's still some somewhat cheap teams. Giants, Panthers at $39 each. They got some $49 teams. The Cardinals, the Falcons, Eagles at $59, Dolphins at $69, Steelers at $79.
Because the way Brandon's throwing his punches with full power, it's amazing that he's not slowing down at all, and the volume is high.
Gasper
Fainting going on. There's a lot
Gasper
of
says, Angelo, get some teams in illusions. Contribute to the cause.
We need to continue to do what we do.
Not Mosaic Choice Football Freak. I didn't get that. It's coming on Monday. UPS has been dealing with delays. If I did a filler, it'd be a 7 spot. Actually, let me get rid of this because Patriots are random. Yeah, it would still be a 7 spot, $50 a spot random. But yeah, Freak, Mosaic Football didn't come in today. And since I'm off on Sundays and Mondays, it should be here by Tuesday when I go live again.
Well, UFC Fight Pass is heating things up in February with 20 live combat sports events from around the globe, from the likes of LFA, Fury FC, Fighting Alliance Championship, Ultimate Warrior Challenge, Eternal MMA, and many others. See the past, present, and future of combat sports on UFC Fight Pass. Heavy leg kick early from Figueredo.
In the corner of Figueredo, imploring him to be more aggressive.
Anybody picking up teams? Let's check the store.
Moreno tried to run into a knee there. Figueredo did a good job of getting to the bear hug.
All right.
Taking him down, but see, you don't have the bottom leg. He's got to step through.
Well, dude, I thought Packers Chiefs would have been a good one. You know, the State Farm Super Bowl. But right now, Niners Bengals is a possibility. Personally, I would like to see. We'll see who's Rams Chiefs would probably be a fun Super Bowl to watch. Lots of offense in that probably. All right, well, a filler now.
They continue to land. And there he lands.
Everyone gets a random team for $50. Oh, damn, what happened there? Ooh, man, these guys are going at it.
Max Moreno then caught Figueredo on the way in.
Good right hand by Brent.
So, it's a random team filler. Everyone gets a random team for $50. We got 7 teams left. Cardinals, Dolphins, Eagles, Falcons, Giants, Panthers, Steelers left. And remember, if you get 2 teams in the break, you get 1 shot at the Patriots. If you get 4 teams, you get 2 shots at the Patriots, so on and so forth. Let's go.
Square. Nice jab from Brandon. Both guys landing power shots here midway through round 3. Moreno seemingly more damaging. Figueredo unofficially has already attempted 8 takedowns tonight.
Oh, there it is, Joe.
There it is. That's the one.
Yep, his foot was steady on the ground. It wasn't lifted at all. He took the brunt of that outside leg kick.
Nice miss.
And now you see Compromise is moving a little bit. You see him uneasy on that left leg. Oh, look at that.
That Moreno left hand moving large in round 3.
Jason Herzog is getting a workout today.
Yeah, he is.
Another outside kick, Joe. That outside kick is starting to pay dividends. But I think Moreno's so tough that it won't matter. He's going to continue to try to press unless he's so damaged that he can't stand hardly.
Yeah.
Which is probably only a few kicks away.
I'll see if Figueredo can get back to that lead leg of Moreno. Strike discrepancy there in your lower third. Ooh, nice stick and move by Moreno.
Come on, folks. Let's get this filler done. Oh, shit.
A lot of the oohs and ahs is also attributed to the fact that Deiveson Figueredo evades a certain way. It's almost like he runs away when Moreno starts to let more than one attack come in his direction.
Figueredo seemingly looking to counter here. Feint heavy.
Heavy left hand for both gentlemen. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. He turns away, almost like he's running away.
Oof.
Not a great visual.
Nice calf kick by Moreno.
Smart. It's a matter of when you get him thinking punch, who's going to throw that kick from in close? Moreno was the person to pull the trigger.
Woo. Oh, the high kick. Nice front kick up the middle.
Moreno's picking up the speed on him now.
Oh! Massive right from Davison!
Oh, this is one of his moves here. He's got
He doesn't have any time.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
That was tight.
Oh,
when they pushed him away. Oh,
wow.
Jesus.
Wow.
He hurt him.
You play with fire until he gets you. Holy smokes.
Breathe. Did they get you? How are you feeling? I need you to breathe heavily. He got you at the end of the round. We get it. You need to be elusive. You can continue to do the same things and kick them. Very technical, okay? The 4th and the 5th round, we're going to get this.
Right here, you see Figueredo. That right hand over the top. Now, we've spoke about his power all night long.
My God.
That was it on display.
That was perfect. And look how much he put in.
Man, those power shots in slow-mo, the way the human face contorts taking a punch. Ugh. All right. Everyone take a spot in the illusions. 7 teams left, or I'm going to go to your house and I'm going to punch you in the face.
Championship rounds. Round 4 of a possible 5. Moreno and Figueiredo.
Oh, we heard him with that one. You heard him with that one.
Another outside leg kick. You cannot take too many of those. And once you get a guy hurt with those kicks, now they become a little bit more stationary. For a guy with big power, now you can start to find your target much more effectively.
And he's reacting. He's making big reactions now to any lunge towards that. He lifted up on that one.
Good job defense.
Well, Jimbo, you don't have any money anyway, so I'm not worried about you.
Absolutely. And you know, all the work that he did earlier, the outside leg kicks, the fake takedowns, they all seem to be showing, because every time he shows Brandon something, Brandon reacts really big.
Nice front kick to the body. Now he's back to orthodox. Look for that calf kick again. Oh, he's got him thinking about it, and that right hand that he landed at the end of the round.
Everything. Even the takedown, when he reaches down for the legs, now he gets big reactions.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Moreno wasn't doing that early.
I like the shrug at the end of it, though.
That patented Moreno shrug.
He's having fun.
Wait, so you're like remodeling your backyard or something? You're putting in a pool? Nice. I mean, you can't have a pool without a jacuzzi though. You got a koozie too? Nice, Jimbo. That's awesome, dude. Good for you guys. I'm happy for you guys. I've always wanted a pool, like in my house. My little cousins have a pool in their house. And, you know, I talk shit to them. I'm like, man, if I had a pool in my house, I'd be in there every day. And they're like, yeah, we were the same way, but it gets old after a while. I'm like, shit. In this weather? So, pool, new entertainment area, new pool table, barbecue. Nice. Damn, that's awesome, dude. Let me, send me some pictures or something on the Facebook whenever you get that done. Dude, that's a lot of money, man. That must be a lot of ground you're covering. Materials and, so that's a lot. That is a nice chunk of change. Whose idea was it, you or the wife's? Or was that like a combination situation? Ah, that's right. You gonna have an archery range next to the pool too? Or is that... That's a good question. That's a really good question. If I had land in my fairy tale world where I have acres of land, I would like to, be able to shoot my gun. Like set up like an outdoor gun range somehow. Have a shortage of materials and workers, so everything is expensive, so we're going to wait. I shoot anywhere anyway, so yeah, why the fuck now? There you go. Why the fuck not?
Live odds, first time I can recall Figueiredo being the favorite tonight.
Wild exchange.
Come on, folks. 7 spots to fill here. Let's go.
He's thankful to not be employed as a judge. Very close fight tonight.
That one hurts. Figueiredo did not get that crosshand to block the kick. He took all the impact on his arms.
Round by round, you see the numbers in 2 and 3 for Moreno.
But in 3 is that last big moment of the round.
Yep.
Was that enough to swing the round in the favor of Davison Figueiredo?
All right, 20 minutes, not enough to decide this third meeting. Final 5 are coming up.
Sit down, sit down. Breathe. Water. Heavy breathing, come on. We need to get this round. I mean, 3-2. That's it. Get some water. Very intelligent because he's going to try to hold us back. Watch your breathing. We're really good. I mean, we're going. When you put him against the cage, you need to go in and start getting him. Elbows and knees. Let's go, champion. Do not get out of the plan, all right? There's a game plan.
This series and specifically this fight is just such a credit to these two athletes, their skills, their preparation, their coaches. 5th and final round.
What up, Wolfie?
Flyweight championship is at stake.
And they said that Davison would be better. He's much better tonight.
Yes.
He's much more.
Come on, folks. 7 teams left. Pick up a team and contribute to the cause here. If you buy 2 teams, you have a shot at the Patriots. And hey, if you don't get a hit, you could win up to $100 in break credit. Let's go. 3 boxes of Illusions football. We're looking at 9 autographs. Let's go. And it's coming off of a somewhat fresh case. Only 1 box has been opened out of that 16-box case, so good stuff awaits. Come on. Hey, I'm going to be off for the next 2 days, so let's go out with a bang here.
Creating space, jiu-jitsu stand-up, right back to standing.
That's enormous. You could lose half a round pretty quickly if you don't get up.
Have you actually tried Foster's beer, Jimbo? Or is that classic American ignorance? Foster's Australian for beer.
And honestly, I think a lot of it comes down to the moment, right? A lot of moments. Brandon Moreno.
By the way, don't forget to build a fence around the pool. You don't want the rules to. You don't want any rules or any Joeys to go for a dip, and it be their last dip.
He's initiating more exchanges.
Yes.
What's the beer of choice for the Aussies?
Still gone, warming up out back.
Like, I can't speak for the rest of the country, but at least in South Florida, Corona, probably the most popular beer. You could take that joke and run with it if you want to. Presidente is a pretty good beer. That's a Dominican beer. I like Modelo. Personally, I've been drinking Modelo as opposed to Corona. I think it's just tastier. Stella's pretty good too. See a lot of folks drinking Stellas. Oh man.
Tagged him again.
Oh, another one. He tagged him again.
Oh, but he just got tagged with 2 left hooks.
Oh, head kick.
Right kick.
Dude, these guys are going to war.
You can see Davison wanting to go.
You like the Hawaiian beer? Which one's that?
Stop. They don't want him involved in the brawl.
And we have a lot of local drafts here too.
Very happy with what's
I mean,
you got the knockdown round 3.
I'm not really familiar with any of them, honestly. Well, Eric, if you want to buy the Steelers, dude? You could just go through the store, man. Here, check it out. I'm gonna hook you up with a link. Kona Brewing. Yes, there you go. All right, look, here's a link. Boom. You're welcome. You are welcome. No one's taking any spots in the filler anyway. So go for it, man. If you want to buy the Steelers, please do. And remember, if you buy 2 teams, you get 1 entry for a shot at the Patriots. 150 lashes or Wood Pacific Ale. Huh? I remember we used to have a place here called World of Beer where they would like literally hand you like a booklet with like different countries on it and like all different kinds of beers. And then it'll tell you like the alcohol content, what kind of beer it was, you know, what it tastes like. And they shut that place down. I don't know why. I used to love going there. And I found a few beers that I like too. Like Peroni, which is an Italian beer, is pretty good. I found there's one German beer that's really good, but I don't remember the name of it. Franken something or whatever. I don't know. I mean, listen, Bergie, that is not me that's failing, okay? Let's get an understanding. You just have shit luck, you know? You have crappy luck. How about that? You ever considered... Of course you didn't consider that one. Which Peroni? Well, I mean, the only one that I know is... It's just called Peroni. I don't like it. Heineken is disgusting to me. Anyone that drinks Pabst Blue Ribbon or natural ice, they're probably serial killers, or they have sex with their girlfriends. I mean their sisters. Again, Bergie, maybe you just have crappy luck, dude. It's. I'm just saying, consider it. Consider it. The Steelers and the Falcons are gone. Nice, Mike. Nice. Yeah, Steel Reserve is fucking disgusting. That's Jeffrey Dahmer's drink of choice right there. You know, a little Steel Reserve with a side of brains. I know, Bergie, I know. That's why we get along. Because we're both natural shit talkers. All right, so we have 5 teams left. $50 a spot, and we get this thing rocking and rolling.
Decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 48-47 for the winner by unanimous decision. And
wow.
Undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world.
Will do, Jimbo. Will do. Man, unanimous decision. I don't know about that one. That was a close fight. Maybe a split decision.
All right. First of all, what a fight.
So they tied the first fight.
I'm in with the winner.
First fight was a tie. It was a draw. Second fight, the Mexican kid won. The third fight, the Brazilian won. Gotta have a fourth match. Because it's all tied now. You gotta have a fourth fight.
At the end of the fight, you had done enough to win. Parabéns. Foi uma luta incrível, foi uma luta pegada. Você sentiu no final da luta.
Man, Gasper's not playing no games, I tell you. Eagles, Giants, gone. 3 teams are left. The Cardinals, the Dolphins, and the Panthers are left.
Amen. It's my day. Thank you so much, Brent Moreno. Você deu uma luta da noite para essa galera, esse público que está aqui, que veio para apreciar os dois.
First of all, thank God for the opportunity. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for everyone for this moment, and thank you for Brandon Moreno for this fight, for us giving you the gift of the fight of the night for everyone that was here.
It was a phenomenal fight.
Então, foi uma luta fenomenal. As portas estão abertas para uma quarta luta com o Breno Moreno.
Angelo, I'm gonna let that one slide. But check it out. 3-spot filler. $40 and you get a random team, either the Cardinals, the Dolphins, or the Panthers. What's up?
Been away from my family for 4 months, and I got this. I'm ready for a fourth fight against Brendan in Mexico. And no matter what happens, we'll try to put it down on your knees. You cannot quit. You cannot give up. Always stand up, Brandon, and we're going to be doing a fourth fight.
Davison, how much of an adjustment and how important?
So I took the break out of the store. 2 spots left in the filler. Thank you, Rover. All right, you can talk as much shit as you want about the Dolphins now.
Alô, galera de Sony! Alô, galera da Hugo em Belém! Galera do Jurunas, galera do Guamá.
Oh, yeah. Jimbo's on a roll today, dude.
I love you. Esses caras.
I thought about it. I did. I was going to put him on timeout, but you know what? We've been shooting this shit all day. I ain't no, mama ain't raised no bitch. I can take it. I can take it.
Você pediu pra mim não falar seu nome, mas I love you too, man. I love you too, Dave.
Dave, I said that you told me not to use your name, but I love you too, man. I'm going to tell you how much I love these guys. I love everyone here.
Congratulations, champ. Look forward to seeing you again in another fight.
I'm a big fan, too.
Thank you. I'm a big fan of you as well, sir. Thank you. Okay.
Kirby for one. Last spot mojo, come on. That there you go. You let the cat out the box or whatever it is that they say. Why is the cat in the box anyway? Whatever. Point is, you can talk as much shit as you want. Just buy a team. Buy a team, and that gives you unlimited access to talk all the shit you want, even about the Dolphins, the greatest football team of all time.
Maybe he connect a little bit with more power, but I don't know. I mean, obviously I feel I won, but it is what it is right now.
Was anything surprising about the way he fought in this fight versus the previous fights? What are the adjustments that you noticed?
All right, who's going to take this last spot? We need a hero. Freak, step up to the plate, man. Take a spot. Stop being a pussy.
Like he was like a little bit like just waiting too much. I feel like I was putting the better pace in the fight. But man, I don't know, man. I need to watch the fight again and see what happened.
He called for a fourth fight in Mexico. How does that sound to you?
Hermano, yo estoy listo. Yo voy a estar listo. Próxima semana me regreso, entreno y voy a estar listo. Me he caído muchas veces me he caído y me he vuelto a levantar.
Well, thank you very much for an excellent fight. Always an honor to call your fights. Brandon Moreno, ladies and gentlemen.
What a fight. What a classy moment from Moreno in defeat. But
Last spot mojo. Come on, somebody.
he said it was hard. He's bringing the belt home. Glover Teixeira, the UFC light heavyweight champ, is here, as is that man, T-City, Brian Ortega, alongside Tracy Cortez. Also in the building, Star Power, Nathan Diaz with us for UFC 270. And Iron Mike Tyson, Octagon side for the pay-per-view festivities tonight.
Francis gets harder than any heavyweight in MMA.
Oh, they're making they're still making Jackass movies.
That's not a lightweight. What are you guys talking about? The Texas rat snake, venomous?
Oh man, I'm on Jackass.
You get a cold drink? Will you make him an actual coffee, Stephanie?
Jackass Forever, exclusively.
Jackass Forever. Those movies are great, dude. If you ever like need a good laugh, just check out any of those Jackass movies. They're fucking great. Well, a lot of them. Well, I don't want to say a lot of them, but some of them are dead, Jimbo. So you know what, man? That's that was in poor taste, bro. That was in poor taste. Shaking my head. That was dark. That was dark. Wait a minute. Jimbo, have a good one, my dude. All right, we still got one left. Kirby and Angela already paid for their spots. Let's see. Ryan something passed away. I think I don't think Wee Man died. The fat dude Preston, I think, died. Some other dudes died. I'm surprised Steve-O's still alive, honestly. I thought Steve-O would be like the first to die. But that dude really changed his life around, man. If that motherfucker could change his life around, anything is possible. Yeah, that's his name, Ryan Dunn. R.I.P. to that guy. That guy was funny, too. And Bam Margera has not been the same, since he passed away. I used to watch all those shows growing up on MTV. Jackass. Bam had like his own TV show with his family, Viva La Bam. His Uncle Vito was like one of the fucking most hilarious characters of all time. R.I.P. Don Vito. Yeah, Bam looks like shit now. Yeah, Bam actually he looks more like Don Vito now than his dad, which is kind of funny. Oh, Eric, thank you for putting this thing to rest here. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, if you need a link to the Narwhal. Give me a sec. Here's a link to the Narwhal. Go ahead and send that payment, man. Thank you. I'm putting the teams together and stuff right now.
Connect him. I'm gonna knock him out.
All right. Well, this is gonna be the last break of the night, you guys. I am hungry as shit. So let's go out with a bang here.
is the greatest combat sports athlete alive. And right now, it's Francis Ngannou. And the biggest threat we have ever seen to his dominance in this sport is Cyril Gane.
Oh, shit. Whose walkout music is this? Nice, the French. Hail Mary by Tupac would be like my walkout music if I was a fighter.
Ably spearheading the massive mixed martial arts movement in his native.
Eric, I got your payment. Thank you. All right, let me finish setting this up, and then I'll run the filler. Thank you, guys.
And Joe, I'm not sure I've ever heard you talk about a heavyweight in such glowing terms as the way you speak of Cyril Gane. What has impressed you on film thus far?
His movement, I mean, his ability to exchange and get out of range so quickly, his ability to cover the distance, both with kicks and with punches, the way he switches stances, when you see the overall depth of his technique, he's the most technical heavyweight striker by far. There's not even an argument. He's so technical. But he's not a guy that has that one-punch knockout power. But it's not like he hits light. He hits hard. It's just you're dealing with a guy in Francis that's just got preposterous power. So what makes this exciting is you've got this guy who's so athletic and moves so well, and his technique has so much depth to it. But is it enough? Is it enough?
I mean, Cyril Gane has all those tools. He has an elite ability to move. This is a guy that played soccer his whole life, played basketball for years. So you see a big athletic guy transition to fighting, get really good at it, only getting the UFC at 2-0, he's 2-0 now, he's a champion. Right for them to do. He's special. He's once in a lifetime. We don't get guys like this. But ultimately, tonight, it's going to be about having all those tools and avoiding one. Yeah. Because that's how dangerous Francis Ngannou is. If anybody can do that, it's this guy. He literally broke Derek Lewis down mentally and physically.
All right, let's
until he
take this
just simply
down.
said, I've had enough. This guy's special.
And his ability, his ability to kick the legs and slow down the movement of Francis. I don't think Francis has fought anybody that has that ability the way Cyril Gane does.
So many things you could say about this man. The vision, the mind for fighting, the ability to digest new techniques and almost immediately incorporate them into his game.
Man, get my little camera out.
And he's only been a pro for a few years. And when you add
Alright, so the random should be here.
circumstances surrounding COVID-19, it makes his ascent even more impressive. So here he is, 7-0 in the UFC, and now he awaits a man with whom he is all too familiar, the Predator, Francis Ngannou.
Coming out with some Drake. Okay, bro. Real tough. Whatever. Let's roll this die, baby. Going 8 times in the randomizer. And as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. Alright. So let's start with the names first. And then the teams, and then we're going to match them up. Here we go. Six, 7, money shot. 8. So we copy. We paste. Now we random. the teams 8 times. And the money shot 8. So we copy, we paste, and there we have it. So Kirby gets the Dolphins. Go Dolphins! Eric the Cardinals, and Angelo the Panthers. So if you guys want to trade, now would be a good time for that. Okay, so now comes the fun part of figuring out who gets what in this thing. As far as for the Patriots, that is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sort the list by names so I can figure that out quicker. So let's put the team list on the screen. There we go. I should have 32 teams. Yes, I do. All right, so Angelo, you got 2 teams, so that's 1 entry. Boom. Kirby, damn Kirby, thank you, man. You got 11, so that's not an even number, so 10. 10 divided by 2 is 5. So you got 5 entries. 4, 5. Eric, you got 3. Well, that's just 1 entry. Eric. Thank you, man. Gasper, you got 5. So 4. So that means you got 2 entries. Thank you, Gasper. Johan, 2. So you get 1 entry. Kyle, you got 2 teams. You get 1 entry. Bergie, 6. So you get 3 entries. 1, 2, 3. So let me make sure I got this right. Angelo, 1. Kirby, 11. So that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eric, 3. So that's 1. 1. Gasper, 5. So that's 2. 1, 2. Johan, 2. So that's 1. Kyle, 2. 1. And Bergie, 6. 3. Boom. Done deal. Alrighty. Got that set ready to go. So here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. And it's time for another break. We're going to have fun with this one. As always, 2021 Illusions Football 3-box PYT number 1. Put a little extra spice on this bad boy. If you bought 2 teams, you get 1 entry for a shot at the Patriots. Okay, I'm going to roll a die. It's going to give me a number. We're going to random the list X amount of times. Top name wins the Patriots. And if you do not get an autograph or relic, a card numbered to 10 or less, or some other short print or case hit, okay, you got a shot to win up to $100 in break credit. 5 hitless teams win $20 each for a grand total of $100. So with that being said, here we go. As always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right. Let me get situated here. Roll the die. It almost fell. We're going to go 4 times. All right. So let's pull the random on the screen in the team list as well. So Bergie's up there 3 spots. Kyle 1, Johan 1, Gasper 2, Eric 1. Kirby's up there 5 times, and Angelo up there once. So thank you all. I appreciate you guys. And good luck to each and every single one of you. But just like the Highlander, there can only be one. We're going 4 times in the random. Top name wins the Patriots. Good luck. All right, let's count along. 1, 2, 3 in the morning shot for Bergie. Congratulations. You win the Patriots. Alrighty. So now let's sort this by teams. And there we have it. All right. Three right there. Bergie, again, it's not me, man. You got good luck this time, brother. Good luck to all of you. Here we go. Yeah, the UFC 270 pay-per-view main event about to start. But the real pay-per-view's right here, baby. All right, here we go. Good luck, you guys. Not a bad start right there. Jalen Waddle to 50 for the Dolphins. Had an amazing rookie year. Very nice hit for the Dolphins. There you go, Kirby. Filler team paying dividends immediately right there. Got the Mystique Fields here, which is not numbered. Oh, wow. A Trevor Lawrence rookie for the Jags. Numbered, check this out, 4 out of 10. That is a hit. There you go, Kirby on fire. Two up to $4.99 there. To 75. Wow, that's a really nice patch there for the Jets. Also, damn, Kirby. 12 of 75 right there. Decent. We got Mahomes. Clear shot. A Jamar Chase napkin for the Bungles. I don't know if you can call them the Bungles anymore. I think you might have to respect that name, Bengals. All right, so you may not agree with me, but it is part of the rules. The relics are considered hits in this break, so Jets and Bengals got a hit there. A Kittle Illusionist, which is not numbered. Bengals and the Jets. Ramondre Stevenson to 99 for the Patriots. That's nice. Etienne of the Jags, Shining Star rookie insert, which is not numbered. Missed his entire rookie year with an injury, so could have a big season next year. But I don't know, that organization got some issues. Sam Darnold to 75 for the Panthers. That looks really nice with the Panther colors. The Clear Shot Montana Niners. How about them Niners, eh? How about them Niners? The Dalvin Cook to 499. Man, keep using the wrong sleeve. We got a Justin Fields for the Bears rookie. And that is numbered to 399. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Major damage incoming to 50 dual patch auto for the Vikings crew. We got Kellen Mond and Emir Smith-Marset. Who's got the Vikings? There you go, Berkey. Not bad. And it could have a hot case on our hands. I will throw another one of these 3-box PYTs in the store. Allen Robinson to 399 Bears. The King of Cards insert for the Niners, Montana. We got Traquan Smith, Saints autograph to 75. Kirby strikes again. A Lawrence Clear Shot, which is to 299. That was a pretty good first box. What's the biggest card so far? I would say that Lawrence to 10 is probably the biggest card so far. We got Matt Stafford, 399 Rams. Got King of Cards, Kyler Murray insert. Old School Mojo, Billy Sims. Patch autograph to 75. Nice 3 colors on that patch. Gasper with a hit. A Trey Lance Shining Star, which is not numbered. It's not Barry, it's Billy. Billy Sims. Kenneth Gainwell to 99, Eagles. Joe Montana, Niners, clear shot. That's still $2.99. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and just take care of that now. Oh boy. Another one? Wow, what a letdown. Jamar Chase, Bengals relic. We got a Lamar Jackson. These cards are nice looking. The king of cards here. This one is numbered to $3.99. Tua to $4.99 Dolphins. I still believe in you, Tua. They just got to build around you, dog. That's all. Austin Eckler, Chargers illusionist. Yeah, remember when the Bengals drafted Jamar Chase, and everyone was like, "Oh man, you guys, they should have drafted Penei Sewell. He needs an O-line to help keep him upright." Well, look at him now in the championship game. Speaking of Burrow, hey, a potential big one here. 1 of 1 mojo. There you go, Johan. Davis Mills. I know at least one person who would really want this card. Very nice for the Texans. 1 of 1, baby. Could be a huge card. A Najee Harris illusionist. That number. And Etienne to 249. Jags rookie. Got a nice Chubb here for you. A Nick Chubb. Shining Star. Numbered to 50. We got Trevor Lawrence with the napkin for the Jags. Justin Herbert insert Jags. Wow. A Mirage Ink. Am I seeing things? No, that's Plaxico Burst. To 75 for the Giants. Got a Rondale Moore, Mystique Cardinals. Cortland Sutton to $4.99 Broncos. James Harrison Steelers clear shot. Is that what he had on at the club? Sweatpants, dude. How you gonna pull up to the club in sweatpants, dog? It's not a good look. Last box mojo. Good luck, everyone. Especially those without a hit. Got a Zach Wilson napkin here for the Jets. Etienne, Shining Star. Insert, no number. We got Stephon Diggs to 4.99 Bills. Justin Fields, Mystique for the Bears. We got Russell Wilson, 3.99 Seahawks. Nate Woodson, Clear Shot Raiders to 3.99. Almost an eBay 101. Now that's a good one. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Lions RPA to 2.99. This kid's a beast. And Lions with 2-patch autos so far. Davis Mills to 99 Texans. George Kittle Niners Illusionist. Almost done. Got old school Roger Craig of the Niners. How about them Niners? Number to 99. It's a cool looking card. Trey Lance Niners rookie. Got Lamar Jackson to 4.99 Ravens. Nice Rodgers, but the centering on that is terrible. The borders and stuff. Number to 50. I'm going to send that with a pack in case you want to get that card replaced. It's not damaged, but it is off a bit. Put that aside there. And maybe they'll help you, maybe they won't. I don't know. You won't know until you try. Another autograph for the Giants, rookie to 199, Azeez Ojulari. Giants already on the board. Jamar Chase, Shining Star for the Bengals, which is not numbered. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 249 Lions. Trevor Lawrence Mystique. And finally, the last pack mojo. Here we go. We got a Justin Fields relic for the Bears. Technically, that counts. And the distant field's clear shot. Later, Angelo. Thank you for hanging out, man. See you Tuesday, hopefully. All right. So now that the break is done, let's see who's gonna win some break credit before I do the recap. All right. So if we pull up the randomizer, gotta get the names that are not in white. Where did I leave off? Oh. All right. Before I go with that, I guess I will do the recap first, just to make sure I got the hits accounted for. So we got Bears, Fields, Wilson, Jets, Jags, Lawrence, Chase, Bengals, not once but twice, and Zach Wilson, Jets, numbered to 75. We did get one parallel that was numbered to 10 or less, and it was this nice Trevor Lawrence, King of Cards, 4 of 10, so that counts as a hit for the Jags. And the autographs, we got Ojulari to 199 Giants, Roger Craig to 99 Niners, Amon-Ra St. Brown to 299 RPA Lions, Plaxico to 75 Giants, a Davis Mills 1 of 1. Got the 101 right here on the side. Kind of hard to see it, but it's there. Trust me. You can kind of see it there a little bit. Better, maybe not, but it's there. I'm telling you. There, you can see it right there a little bit better, yeah. So Davis Mills 101 Texans. Billy Sims patch auto to 75. That's Lions. Traquan Smith to 75. Saints. A Kellen Mond Smith Marset dual patch auto to 50. Nice one for the Vikings. And a Jalen Waddle for the Dolphins, numbered to 50. All right, so now that we got that out the way, now we can give away some shmoney. All right, so let's roll the die. You don't do ones or twos, so roll again. And I go 9 times. Let me just double check the stuff here. Got some Kirby going down to Gasper. Looks all right to me. And then from Gasper, Eric. Then Bergie. Okay, that's right. And then Kyle, Eric, that's right. And then Kirby on there twice. Okay, that works. That's right. So we're going to random the list 9 times. The top 5 names get $20 each for a total of $100 in break credit. All right, you guys. Good luck. Here we go. Randoms on the screen. Yes. Six, 7, 8, and the money shot. Good luck, everybody. Boom, 9. So top 5, we got Kirby up there twice, so that is $40 for Kirby. Bergie up there twice, so that's $40 for Bergie. And Angelo up there won, so that's $20 for Angelo. And that was the break. Congrats, you guys. I'll get it out to you. Not too bad. No, sorry, Eric. I know it don't mean much right now, but I appreciate you, Eric, helping me fill the break, man. I'm sorry I couldn't hit you anything nice. All right. Is there anything else I can do for anybody? It's 1 o'clock in the East Coast over here.
If he gets taken down again, he will lose this fight. And this is 2-2 going into round 5, at least in my opinion.
And even back in the day in 2018 when Francis...
I appreciate you, Eric. Thank you, man.
...which he didn't recognize himself, still went the full 25. And looking like we might go the distance here tonight as well. Live odds, Ngannou near 3-1 favorite. That's telling.
A little lead elbow there by Ngannou. Woo! And it really isn't. The danger has really subsided. You can see it.
Derek, how are you? You just got up? Wow, dude. Yeah, I'm about to fall asleep myself right now, dude. Been a long day. Derek? Sure, man, why not? I just pray it's not something that's going to take me a long time. But, hey, listen, I am not going to turn down a purchase here, okay? How about this, Dirk? How about I ship it to you sealed? And then you have the pleasure of opening it yourself. I'm joking. If you want me to open it, I got you, man.
Yeah, it looked like he was about to try a triangle. Mick Maynard's over here laughing like, oh! But that makes no sense. That makes no sense for Cyril Gane.
Well, he lost before.
Yes.
You probably thought he could get it.
But
that's a huge mistake.
That is a fight IQ issue there for Cyril Gane.
Huge mistake.
Oh, he got to move it.
He's got it again now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Francis is in real trouble. This is real bad.
Oh, but now God needs to try to use this to sweep. It's still attacking the leg lock.
It's past the knee line.
Yeah, he doesn't have it.
It's okay here.
Francis is fine here. But if you're a guy, you gotta try to use this. You gotta try to use this to get back on top.
Yeah, but Gane is...
All right, thank you, Dirk. I got it.
And Cyril Gane's home. So he doesn't talk, no doubt.
Yeah, exactly.
He has had to grapple more in this fight than he ever has.
All right. Dear cardboard gods, please give me the strength to break this. And by strength, I mean don't let me fall asleep because that's embarrassing. All right, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. And it's time for another break. We're going to do a box of Chronicles Baseball for the sleepy one. I mean, who wakes up at 1 in the morning? Jeez. Maybe he's a vampire. I would have messed with him if I were you. My boy, Dirk. All right, let's grab this bad boy. You went to sleep at 6? Are you okay? I hope you're not sick or anything. All right, man. As always, good luck, Dirk. Thank you, Isaac. All right, let's do this. I don't know if anybody's watching UFC, but this main event sucks. I thought it was going to be a slobber knocker. These boys out here trying to wrestle. Dude, you're a heavyweight. You need to be throwing bombs. You working weird hours? Well, listen, man, at least you're working. At least you are working. A little Louis Robert clear action. Any player you got in mind here? That's number 299, Tavares, Rangers. Fight's over. What happened? I missed it. Did he tap out or something? Davers to 75. A Cronenworth rookie clear card. Got Arihara of the Rangers, numbered to 50. Hey, here you go. Spoken into existence. A Ryan Mountcastle autograph, but it's not numbered, though. A Chris Rodriguez, clear magnitude. Moniak Arenado. Nick Neidert, the Zenith autograph here. Not numbered, though. Mr. Yang, the rookie clear vision. Panini points. 400 of them. They gave it to Ngannou. Yeah, that was a pretty boring fight, though. A Kalinick rookie refractor. That's nice. Another Kalinick refractor here. Top load this Davers to 75 here. And the last pack. Oh, Vladdy, dual relic for the Blue Jays. Not bad. It's not numbered, though. we got? Casey Mize, rookie, rated rookie clear. All right, that is going to do it. Thank you, Derek. So you got the 400 Panini points, a dual relic Guerrero Jr., a Davis to 75, got a Kalinick silver there, another silver for Kalinick, Ari Hard a 50, Tavares to 199, and the autographs were Nick Nadert and a Ryan Mountcastle. It would have had a third autograph, but like I said, you hit 400 Panini points right here. And that's going to do it for the break, man. Thank you, Dirk. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, let's check the store. All right. Well, as much as I hate to say it, I'm going to call it tonight, you guys. We got down to 6 viewers. So I think we're done for tonight. Dirk, man, I appreciate you waking up from your slumber and helping me fill a break, man. I appreciate you. I'll get this thing packed up and all that and sent your way. I hope you're feeling well. I hope all things are going well for you and your family and your loved ones. And again, man, I appreciate you coming by and helping me out picking up a box. I really appreciate it, man. Sincerely. Now, I hate to just break and rip, and leave here, but, man, I'm pretty hungry. I'm also pretty tired. And I'm looking forward to the next couple days off. So, Dirk, thank you once again. Everyone that's watching, thank you for hanging out. I'll be back again on Tuesday. Mosaic football, hopefully, will be here by then. And we'll rip it then. I'm going to also add some more Illusions PYTs to the store because that did pretty well. We sold that in a day, which is pretty awesome. So, again, thank you all. Much appreciated. Y'all be safe out there. Remember, don't do anything your Uncle Jesse wouldn't do. And I will see you on Tuesday. Have a good day, everybody. Peace.